only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
My mic was off for some reason. Oh, audio's missing. All right, let me know if you hear me. Might have to change some of the settings here. Those are crazy thunderstorm. Um, should be now. How about now? I'll do the whole thing over. I'll just start from the beginning. Welcome to my Mind Over Matter. My name is Rick. If you can hear me, give me a little wave. Now it's good. Awesome. Well, good thing I didn't go too far into the video with no audio. I'm gonna take a page out of Paula. Fucking StreamYard motherfuckers. I think Paula would take it another notch, but it's okay. I'm thinking of her. Yeah, it's been crazy out here with the rains and stuff, and I had a great weekend. I hope you guys had a great weekend. I had an awesome weekend. I mean, once in a lifetime type of weekend, like back to back days, like going to a national park and going on a hike, looking at the beautiful streams and waterfalls, and Oh, it was so refreshing, much needed. Oh, I felt so good. And then I did Salem, and Salem was so magical. Uh, mm, I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm gonna be there on Halloween. Rain or shine, I will be there on Halloween, and I'm already planning it out. It's right after my vacation, which is crazy. But hey, you only get to live once, right? They say live your life to the fullest. Hell yeah, I'm gonna live my life to the fullest. And if you can't do it, I'll do it for you. It's much better. Thank you. Thank you. Could be a bit louder, but it's okay. Louder. I'm not gonna sit here and scream. If you I don't know why the audio what's going on. Let me see. Should be okay, right? Yeah. The audio should be okay, I hope. But we're gonna push along, try to do the best I can. If you can hear me, that's great. Not really here. How you doing? Tamir, what's up? I'll be man, it was so awesome this weekend. I found a deck for Terramir, but I'm not done yet. So you're not getting yours yet. There's another trip to Salem, and this one was the one initially I was talking about to getting you guys your things. So I'm not done yet. So you have to, I know a lot of birthdays are coming up, but everyone be patient. Because Halloween, I'm going back to Salem and I am doing a good little shopping spree. Shopping is always good for the heart, at least for mine. It makes me feel good. I'm fancy, all right. Let's get over it. So, um, Salem. Every time I go there, it never disappoints. My even the store that I go to, she's never open. I know she's gonna be open on Halloween, and I'm gonna give her an earful. I'm saying, listen, let me tell you something. I've been here 3 times and you've been closed. So what's it gonna have to be? You're gonna go for my magical number 4 or what? Like, because the other day I'm going back is Halloween, and like this is it. This is the day that I'm gonna be able to go in there, take a look at what they got. Something keeps calling me back to that store for some reason. So that's why I'm letting Termir know to like hold on a sec, we're not done yet. So it's gonna be interesting. I say Felice. Yeah, but the hike, the falls, the all that stuff was so freaking beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm gonna put the videos out on YouTube tonight. When I get to bed, and that's when I probably do the most work. Is when I'm in bed, especially when it comes to uploading videos and stuff like that. Because I'm like, I would not be sitting here putting up nothing, doing now. I gotta be laying down in bed. I'd be like, I do my show, I'd be here for hours, and then to sit here and try to edit shit, like I'll do it from my phone and then I'll upload it to YouTube. So that way you could hear the falls, you could hear the rushing of the water, you can feel the tranquility. Each video is only going to be no more than about a minute. Some videos are 30 seconds. And another one is probably like 2.5, like 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I try to keep them short so that way I could get people's attention span, because when you do it too much, they either fall asleep or just browse. But it's so relaxing. It was the sounds and the beautifulness, because when we got there, it was drizzle manizzle. It was drizzling, and it was very foggy and very damp and very like very like a Seattle day, very like one of those rainy days in Seattle. That's what it felt like. The mountain peaks were so amazingly high. I was like, wow, now that's big. And that was the White Mountains. And I actually went to go see Mount Washington, but when I got there, the fucking place closed, and I was supposed to get there earlier, but I was hiking, so I'd rather hike than have to climb up Mount Washington because that's another like half an hour drive up the mountain. But I'm gonna do that in the future. We already said that we're gonna make plans to come back to New Hampshire, and we're gonna go to Mount Washington. And to come to find out, for the car, it's $45, and each additional person in the car is additional $20 per person. So I was like, whoa, they're really like milking this mountain, huh? They're milking everybody's money. But I'm going to do it. And if I have signal up there, I'll fucking do a show from on top of that peak of that fucking mountain, Mount Washington. I'll be like, all right, we're gonna do a show from up here because that's and I would be spending the day there. If I'm gonna be paying $65, I'm gonna spend like half a day there. And but I'm probably gonna do that next year. I'm gonna reserve that for next year, unless listen to this, unless I go in the fall and we could see the change of the leaves, see the foliage. That would be beautiful. That would be beautiful. The drive alone would be beautiful. Shit, I would have to. I don't know if I can do that live. I would have to get a some kind of bracket, or so I could stick it to the windshield, like stick my phone to the windshield and like broadcast the show while I'm driving, type of thing. That would be super amazing, and you guys could see the foliage. It's just certain areas there's no internet, so it's like it's gonna be a weird video, a weird live, and I'm gonna have to be talking throughout the whole thing because I'm gonna be broadcasting. So, um, you hear the thunder? It's been thundering and lightning like crazy here. It's been raining very heavy. The energy is very high. I hope that hurricane doesn't come over here because I have a fucking feeling that fucking hurricane's gonna try to come over here. I'm gonna have to push that bitch, and y'all gonna have to help me push it. And we're gonna do that. Not today. We don't need it today. We're gonna do it in the upcoming days. We're gonna gradually push the storm out to sea and not bring it over here because I really don't need a hurricane. I don't want that pressure because it's gonna bring me more pain. I don't want that pain. Fuck that shit. Yes, I'm gonna go Sasquatch hunting. I went out there looking for fucking moose and I didn't find a moose. I was so disappointed. I wanted to see my first moose, like by myself. I wanted to see it, but the motherfuckers, I don't know, man. There's a certain area there they hang out. I'm actually gonna do the tour next time. I'm gonna go on a moose hunt, and we're gonna go looking for moose. And I hope I find a Sasquatch too. Cause I'm be like, yo, not for nothing. I think I'll have a beer. I don't even drink. I'll have a beer with a fucking Sasquatch. If I came across a Sasquatch, like, yo, man, I can't drink heavy shit, but I'll drink like a Mike's Hard or something, like a Mike's Hard lemonade. I'll be fine with that. not too. I'm not an alcoholic. I don't drink. I don't like. It's never been my thing because I blame my grandfather because he was an alcoholic, and I seen him at his worst, and it was the worst. Like, ugh, I would never want to be like him. Hell no. Nope, nope, nope. But let me put out the link so if you guys want to come through here, you're more than welcome to. But I don't want this hurricane coming towards anywhere near the Northeast. Like we really don't need it and we don't want it. So we're gonna push it away. Put the link out. I'm gonna light up my joint. I bought some teeny weenies. I call them because half of the tip is it's like half of the joint is medicine and the other half is the tip. Like literally, like hold on, let me see if I can switch the cameras. I don't think I can, but it's a teeny weeny. Trust me, it's like a teeny weeny. Like this is only medicine right here. This little piece right here. So it's like it's fucking fucked up. But I got it at a discount, so I only paid $20 for 5 joints, teeny weeny joints. I call them teeny weenies. They're 0.4s. I do 0.5, 0.6. So I don't know. This looks a lot less than that, but look at my brand Termir. Termir, what's up, man?
I think we have a little race with Albi. Which one is first in the studio after you?
Oh yeah,
So
yeah. It's like
nice little playful competition.
yeah between you and Avi.
Yeah, which one
Definitely.
is quicker? But
Avi's pretty
today,
quick.
yeah, he is. So
He
I have
is.
to raise my hat to him.
No, that's good,
I
man.
hope he's okay. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm here smoking a mosquito bite of a joint. Uh, it's
Hmm.
teeny. It's a teeny weeny, but look, I bought some other flour here too, so I'll probably roll me a joint. Also, I got what is this? A scout? What is this? Scout breath? That's what it's called. Scout breath. And this one here is an indigo ZA. Fucking interesting night. But man, Salem yesterday was crazy because the weather was nuts, right? And then like it was breaks in the showers and it was just thunder and lightning and then it would stop and then I'll be like, all right, go to the stores. So I'm going to the stores and I'm trying to like look around,
Hmm.
but I can't look around and be taking my time because I don't know when this crazy storms are gonna pop back up again. So I'm like, all right, fuck, I gotta rush shop. So I didn't really get into all the stores that I wanted to go to. So I will be back there again on Halloween. So, and I'll be broadcasting live on Halloween.
Nice.
So that will
I
be
got to make
amazing.
sure that I'm not working on that weekend.
Yeah,
Is it
that'll be.
the which weekend is it? Is it? Hey, Albi, how are you?
Hey, that will be October 31st. That's gonna be on a Tuesday.
Oh, last weekend of October, huh?
Yes, sir. You know it.
Okay,
But
I need to
oh,
make sure that I have no work on that weekend.
well, that weekend
Uh,
might be busy because that's Halloween. Halloween is always like the cities get crazy with people because they dress up and they go to parties and they
mhm.
drink. So
I
they're
think I
definitely using a lot of taxi service, especially on that Tuesday, Halloween night.
usually I don't like to dress up that much, but this Halloween I think I might buy myself a mask, and
Put
then
your
I wear the
wear your
monk
cloak.
robe,
Yeah,
the
wear your robe,
monk robe.
man. Yeah.
So
They're
I
gonna
might
say
wear a mask and.
they- they're gonna ask, so who are you? And you're gonna be like, you really
Mhm.
want to find out?
Mhm.
You can wear the
Mhm.
big ass star on your chest. You get like a
Mhm.
medallion. Like,
Yeah,
oh man.
medallion with the inverted pentagram or
Yes.
something.
Oh man, That would be amazing for Halloween. Um, like I said, I'm not done with Salem yet. I got one
Mm-hmm.
more trip to there, and it's gonna be super magical and beautiful. And
Mm-hmm.
it's a month away, actually 2 months. If you like, we're already in the 11th day of September,
Yeah.
where this country suffered a horrible tragedy in New York with
Mm-hmm.
9/11 attacks. So I can't talk about that because I know the truth, and I
Uh-huh.
will be censored on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
so I can't even talk about it. I could probably talk about it on private, but I can't like unless I.
I would want to say that I would want to say inside job, but I'm.
Well,
Everyone can make their own conclusions about
that
it.
was the best joke right there. You said it right there. Inside.
Oh shit! I hope you don't get flagged. Sorry, bro.
That was the best one right
Put it on my account.
there.
You
Oh
can't control
no.
what comes out from the mouth of your guests. So
I know,
sorry,
man.
YouTube, but fuck you, YouTube.
Yeah, fuck
Whoop
YouTube.
you.
Oh Lord, fucking YouTube. Yeah, man, but it was just a great time, man. It was such a blast. Um, I'll put
Mm-hmm.
out better video. Because I was trying out this way of putting it because I did it live, so the video probably looked choppy as fuck. So I'm gonna upload it individually onto my shorts. So
Mm-hmm.
everyone go into my shorts, watch
Mm-hmm.
and watch my videos.
Into your shorts or into your shorts.
Oh no.
What
Oh
did
my
you say, man?
God. But I know, right? Fun with words. My goodness.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I
Oh
will
yeah.
be posting it up on YouTube later.
Mm-hmm.
So like this is one of the pictures here. Just a mountain. I thought it
Mm-hmm.
was such a beautiful picture, and it was so peaceful there. It was so nice. This here, I'm burning.
What's
It's called psychic vision. There's a
do you, do you remember, Rick, how big is Salem as a city? How many how many how many people living in there
where
approximately? Salem
Salem. Oh, how many people?
approximately
I mean, it's a good amount of people. I mean that live there. I'm thinking
60, 100,000.
probably no, probably I don't. I can't. I will have to find out. I'll have to look it up because I can't even give a guess because it's like people that live
Mm,
there or people that go there to visit too. Because that's it influx like with the people, especially on Halloween. I mean, you could
mm-hmm,
easily have over 1,000 people there in the streets.
mm-hmm, yeah,
Like no joke, fucking Halloween night there is like
mm-hmm,
and I'm not gonna be there at night. I don't. I don't. I'm the ones that go early. Okay,
mm-hmm,
I'll go early with the
mm-hmm,
like, and then I go to the stores and I'm able to go and shop in peace because in the
mm-hmm,
evening it gets lines, and you mean you be waiting like good amount of time just to go into the store to shop.
yeah, yeah,
Like there's still things I
yeah,
want to get you guys. There's I feel like I have to get you a book, a
mm-hmm,
certain book, and
cool,
then I gotta like find things, So it's
mm-hmm,
my I would say a scavenger hunt, but it's more of like a psychic ways of scavenging,
yeah,
like just using the
yeah,
energy to get things.
mm-hmm,
What
mm-hmm,
calls me, what tells me what to do, tell me what to do, and it just guides me, and
mm-hmm,
I'm just putting the effort into balance, but everything else is on like it's on autopilot.
mm-hmm, yeah,
And it's yesterday was so I love Salem. I can't there's something about that place that why is my phone going crazy? It's like I gotta put my phone on silent, but I keep getting Yahoo, 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 like silence phone. I was trying to figure out how to silence
Someone
it.
wants to have your attention.
Yeah, so I got a lot of nice stuff. I'm not gonna show you, but it's a nice try. I got a whole thing here for Doc and his and Ivy. So I got
Hmm.
up and I got. Let me see here. I got your deck of cards here, and
Hmm.
then I'm still not done with you because there's still other things I gotta get. And then
Okay.
um I got this one for Maggie. So
Hmm.
this Maggie's gonna be getting it. Hers, she's still. I think I'm not done with her. I think I might hand deliver hers because I am planning on going to the UK. So I don't know if you want to meet me in Amsterdam because you're
That
more
would
than
be cool.
welcome to fly into Amsterdam and meet me in Amsterdam,
Hmm.
and I could give you your deck or I could send it to
Yeah,
you.
that would be.
Hey,
Yeah, that would be cool.
I mean,
I have to seriously
I'm not
consider.
going out there until next year, so
Uh,
and it's going to be around the summertime next year, and next year is the Olympics,
all
so
right.
I don't want
If
to.
there is no, if there is no World War III, because I
Yeah.
was sorry if I changed the topic for a moment, but I was just listening to interview of Judge Napolitano and uh, Colonel Douglas McGregor, and they were very worried about USA and NATO conducting a so-called military practice in the Black Sea, right under the nose of the Russian fleet
Of
and
course they will.
Russians.
Of course they will.
So
It's
so provoking them even more. So I'm
yeah.
very
That's
worried about the possible outcome, but at the same time, uh, because I
why.
know that the Russians are going to be patient, but they won't tolerate bullshit. So
Yeah. So I mean,
otherwise, otherwise, it would be great to meet you in Amsterdam. So.
yeah. I want to go to Amsterdam. I want to go before they blow everything up. So it's like certain things I want to do, and
Hmm.
I want to get it done.
You should
Uh,
fly to
I want
Helsinki. You should fly to Helsinki. It's only 1 hour, I think 1 or 2 hour flight from Amsterdam. Direct flight from Amsterdam
to.
to Helsinki.
Yeah, because like the it's a long flight. It
Yeah,
is,
I know.
but
I
it's
know.
it's okay because like I could probably do it. I want to test myself. I want to go to Iceland first. So
Hmm.
I'm not sure yet what's the plans for
Okay.
October is yet because I do have a vacation in October. Where I don't
Hmm.
know. I don't know
Okay.
yet. I still don't know yet.
But
I
also,
have
sorry.
options,
Uh huh.
but I don't know yet where.
Yeah. There's also, I believe there is also direct flight from Reykjavik, the capital of Iceland, to Helsinki, just in case.
Oh really?
So what? Yeah, I believe so. So if you take a flight to Reykjavik, you're gonna have a direct flight to Helsinki without dropping by in Amsterdam.
Hmm.
To my knowledge.
Yeah, but this
Oh
one that
yeah,
I'm going like for Iceland is gonna be a 3 day 4 night
uh,
thing. I'm going out
what's
there
the
to see the volcanoes
yeah?
and
What's the hold on a second.
I'll be here. But yeah, I want to go see the volcanoes and go to the thermal pool, which is called the Blue Lagoon. Uh, um, it's been on my bucket list, and more and more I talk about it, I feel like I want to. go there to Iceland and do the 3 days and say fuck it, just do it. So there, it might be a fucking moment coming up. I got literally uh 3 weeks to think about it. I gotta book it at least by the end of this month, so it gives me some time because it's an international flight. So um if I go to Iceland, I'm thinking about it. I have my passport. I'm ready to go. I already know a hotel to stay at out there. I just need a taxi to get me there and around. And I have I think one of my cards is a world card, a world credit card. So I'm good. Um, I just, my only concern when going on these international places is like the food. Am I gonna like it? Am I gonna like the water? That's my concern. I mean, you can't fuck up water, Iceland. Look at your name, it's ice. It's like you have to have ice water. Oh goodness. But seven, you're funny. You could push the hurricane to VA. I like oh, no, no. I'm gonna push it to Biden. Give him the hurricane. Let it be a category 3 hitting Washington. That'll be nuts. Heavy fog during the last 3 nights. Okay, that was terrible. Yeah, I don't think you did. Oh, a big toast with champagne. I haven't had champagne in like, it's been a while. So at the dispensary too, it's worth it to me. Yeah, you buy these little bitches. These little, I call them little bitches because they're little. They're like a little thing. I haven't even lit it up. I'm still like, is that really 0.4? I don't think so. It's like you can't even see it. Look at that. It's like a teeny weeny, like it's about a less than an inch, I would say. It's like, damn, that's it. It's a teeny weeny thing. Well, I'm gonna like that teeny weeny thing right now. I'm gonna smoke it too. I'm gonna let you know what's up. Plus, I got some other medicine there too. I can roll up. Every Monday here in Connecticut, well, in this dispensary I go to, they for medical patients they receive 20% off the medicine. So that's a hell of a deal. Like 20% off everything from the store, even the papers and the tips, all those, any product that they sell in the dispensary, everything is 20% off for
That's
medical
a good
patients.
price.
Yeah, because like it's a break, it's a good help, and you're able to get
Mm-hmm.
more for less. So listen, last month the state where I live in Connecticut made $25 million in sales, in marijuana sales. 25
Well,
million for a month, 1 month. That's what
mm-hmm.
Connecticut made off of the marijuana. So I don't know what they're
Mm-hmm.
gonna do federally, because if they reclassify it to, let's say, a Schedule 3, then a lot of states are, and a lot of individuals are gonna end up fucked, because um they're gonna reclassify it, so they're not gonna be able to distribute certain money and funds to combat that like marijuana. So there's gonna be a lot of people losing jobs, and it's just gonna be a mess. It's always something. But
Mm-hmm.
this, Biden's not wanting to make it like legalize it. He's against it. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I think with Trump, he might legalize it. Shit, he might say 3 is too high. He might even probably get it like maybe a schedule 2. Because it's medical, it's medicine. So it's like it doesn't. You can't compare marijuana to heroin and cocaine. There's no way. You can't put it in the same classification. It's like
Well,
this is not heroin. This is not like that strong, like to be even that high. Like they need a
well,
reclassification of these drugs and stuff, and I'm surprised. Like even with cocaine, because cocaine they used to use that as medicine back in the days. Like cocaine was medicine. They had it in Coca Cola. It's like you go to the dentist. It's like, oh my god, my mouth hurts.
mhm,
And take the pain, doctor. Write your script. All right, here's for a bottle of
well,
Coca Cola.
I'm not gonna argue about that.
There's no
So
argument. It's like it's all medicinal. It's all medicine. It comes from the earth. You know, it's like these plants. They heal us. They nurture us. And then the problem is
I am a
that
politician, and I will say no comment.
they want to profit off of it. That's the problem. If there's not money coming in, then what's the point? They work on both sides, the good and the bad. Like shit, cocaine got into the White House. Like what? What? Cocaine got into the White
Hmm.
House.
Hmm.
That's, let's think about that.
First
That-
time in the history. I
That's that.
wonder who brought it.
I hope they didn't destroy it. I hope they put that like in the Smithsonian or something, because that belongs in a museum. That needs to be traveled around the world. That cocaine is like super famous. It's like where did that cocaine come from? Is my real question. So
Hey,
okay,
Seven Serpents and Mrs. Seven Serpents, how
the,
are you?
the sevens are like this.
How are you there?
The sevens are here. The sevens are here. Watch out.
Why don't you come up here? Join us.
Oh, we're gonna have this discussion. Discussion of the minds. I think 7 is working. What's today?
I
Monday
think so.
to be working.
I
It's
believe so too.
I think
For
he's
the
off.
past 3 nights, we have had a serious fog here. Past 3 nights,
You've been having what?
making it really, making it really nice and spooky.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Yeah. Only thing we need here, or we are missing here, is the what's the what's the movie in English? Headless Horseman horror
Oh,
movie.
all right. I like that. I like that setting. That's what's up. We need some vampires to come out and some. Oh
Uh-huh.
man, some creepy. I love that type of creepiness. It's so mysterious. It's like kind of feels like The Exorcist.
Hmm.
Like in the beginning, like
Okay, seven is working as we thought.
I know he is. I
Okay, and
know.
Mrs. Seven is working too. Oh man, everyone
Yeah,
is working, including me.
yeah. That's
Oh,
good.
it's become it has become very quiet suddenly.
I
Like,
love I love my cheaters. It's not really cheating, but cheating the work system. Fuck those motherfuckers. Like like I want to be able to be entertained and work at the same time and participate.
just like me, huh?
Yeah, it's because it keeps you going, keeps you focused. That like, damn, I at least I could be like distracted for the next few hours and work. It makes work a lot easier. It's like-minded people and just having discussions and being interactive. That's what I love about this channel because
Hmm.
it's always a discussion. It's always a good flow, and
Hmm.
it's whatever comes up. It's not pre-planned or anything like that. It's right off the mind, my mind over your matter. So,
I like the seven comment in the comment
yeah,
section. You're like Voltron. Together we
I
can become
love 7 Love
14 serpents. Oh yeah,
7. You
that's
know, it's my
that's right.
favorite. That's my favorite cartoon, Voltron. Like even my mom.
Okay, I don't know that one.
Oh what?
I need to Google it.
Oh, you could watch it on YouTube, I think, for free.
Okay,
And it's a
I will search it in YouTube then.
great cartoon. I think
Okay,
Transformers, like, I think a lot of cartoons try to rip off of Voltron.
okay.
I know, and those times they're like, yeah, but Thundercats. I'm like, I'm not a Thundercat fan. I just I'm into Voltron, Defenders of the Universe. Like this is I don't know. I was just a different kid. You know, certain kids watch certain things, and I was really into Voltron.
I love to watch Bugs Bunny and Elmer Fudd
Yeah, you were in the Looney
and
Tunes.
yeah, Looney Tunes and also
I
Pinky
used to,
and the Brain. Oh man, Pinky and the Brain was so awesome.
yeah, I remembered back in the days they used to have a store. This was in Bayside, Miami, downtown Miami. It's called Bayside, and it's an area where you could. It's just like a shopping area. They have entertainment too, and restaurants, and
Mm.
uh, outdoor music. It's like a whole party outside, and in the summer they have live music, and I think they have live music throughout the whole year, probably every night there. But they had this Looney Tunes store, and they had a lot of
Hmm.
like really cool items. They had like the statues and the cups and the shirts, and the whole store was just novelty everywhere. And it was really cool. It was cool. It was nice. I like my favorite Looney Tune. If you was to say, "All right, Rick, which is your favorite Looney Tune?" and I'll be like, "Okay, Tasmanian Devil." And that was my favorite Looney Tune. Him and
Oh,
Marvin the Martian.
that's a that's a tough one because there are so many great characters there. So hard to say.
I
One of my all time favorites is maybe Beaky Buzzard,
mm,
the vulture. You know,
hmm
hey, Albie has changed avatar.
yeah, Albie's going through a phase.
Uh-huh.
Um, yeah, it's like
Yeah, I try to help it, but I'm gonna put it back to Lucifer.
thanks, Albie.
My bad.
Um, yeah, like I
Beaky
was saying,
Beaky Buzzard is so awesome and Wiley a Coyote.
mhm. I was really into the Tasmanian, and
Oh yeah,
I like
yes, myself.
him. Who was another one that I really like? Um, it was either him and Marvin the Martian. Like Marvin the
Oh,
Martian was so cool.
Marvin.
Yeah, like he was just one of my favorites. It was out of
Oh yeah,
those two because like the other cartoons, like within the Looney Tunes, they were pretty cool. You know,
yeah,
like
yeah,
um, I remember Elmer Fudd.
yeah.
He
Henry
was a
Hawk.
mm-hmm. So
And what was the name of the crazy rooster?
oh yeah, that was
Um,
he,
what's the
damn,
name of the
I forgot his name.
what's the name of the rooster in the Looney Tunes?
Yosemite. I remember Yosemite Sam. That was a good one. I know Seven probably knows it.
Foghorn Leghorn.
I forgot his name. The one with
Foghorn Leghorn.
the white rooster, and he had the like the
Yeah,
red.
Foghorn Leghorn.
No, that's not his name.
Yeah, that's the name of the.
The Rooster?
Yeah, the white big one who was always having fights with the dog. Foghorn Leghorn. Yeah, that's the one.
Damn, I don't know. I don't remember
Yeah,
his name, to be
yeah,
honest.
Foghorn Leghorn.
So I
The
don't
serpent couple is saying the same thing, so we have to believe them.
hmm. Yeah, never. And you know what? I never really captured his name. I never like
Okay,
because it wasn't really like my favorite cartoon. Like
okay.
my Voltron and other cartoons that I used to watch,
Yeah.
and I was just like I remember watching the Pee Wee Playhouse, and Pee Wee was fucking weird when I was little. Like I always thought he was on crack, or he was just on some kind of like drug,
Mhm.
because the way he would just scream for certain words, like the word of the day, and he would whisper it.
Yeah.
God rest his soul, Paul. What's his name again? I think it was Ruben or something like
Uh-huh.
that. It was such a that show. Even though he was a dirty a dirty hermit.
Mhm.
He he tried to free Willie, and and kind of got busted and gave him a bad rep because of it. I mean, they try to bring him down, Hollywood, but like I guess they
I
just
can't.
made him more serious, and
Yeah,
he, he
I can't remember if I watched Gumby.
Gumby. Yeah, I remember Gumby. I remember him. I remember like what's this other one? Um Mr. Rogers. Like I
Mhm.
used to watch Mr. Rogers like probably religiously every day, Mr. Rogers.
Mhm.
And I always felt weird about him, but he was just a really cool dude, and the way he sang and the way he made he made sense. You know what
Mhm.
I mean? Like when he said, a boy, is a boy and a girl's a girl. It's like
Mhm.
there's only two sex. Like
Mhm.
I learned that from Mr. Rogers.
Mhm.
And
I like.
he
I
but
love
he
it.
made he made it in a way that it's not offensive or anything like that. It was just he's trying to teach, us, the younglings, you know, teach us about sex without having to exploit it, and get into
Mhm.
details,
Mhm.
and he was just a really good it was a really good show, you know.
Mhm.
God rest his soul.
Yeah, I remember the race between the turtle and the hare. Like how
Hmm.
when Bugs
Yeah,
is
that was a
going
good
nuts,
one.
like how does that moron do it? The
Mhm.
turtle always wins.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that. He was like a goofy turtle.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. All the cheating and stuff.
Yeah, and it's like I used to watch Fraggle Rock. I used to watch like movies like Never Ending Story. Like back in the '80s, just thinking about. Um, Let me see, what are the movies? I used to watch a whole bunch of '80s movies because we were so fortunate that my dad getting cable, and when it first came out, and I remember the first time HBO came online, and it was just so weird because it was like color television, and it was just you're watching this movie from home, and it was just, to me growing up, it was just a weird time for my life. But I love Fraggle Rock. That was one of my favorites, Fraggle Rock. You see, we got something in common. Not really here, but
Mhm.
It was my favorite. It was on HBO. Like I used to watch that like every time it came on. I always watched it. My sister, she was into it too. So it was like it was easiest for us to watch it. So and that was like in the evening time we used to watch it. I remember the Muppets. The Muppets was like Jim Henson. He had a lot of good movies. Um, was it the other one? The Crystal. What's it called again? Um, Dark Crystal. That it's a Jim Henson movie. It was that one I used to watch. The other one was the one with David Bowie. Um, that one's another good movie. I forgot the name of the movie, but I'm pretty sure someone's gonna put it in the chat. Um, and David Bowie, you already know what movie I'm talking about. It's just not coming to me right now. It's just I'm seeing David Bowie because I remember he's just really like a trendsetter for sure. Um, Such a great voice too. Such a great voice. You know, another one, rest his soul. Um, a lot of the good ones are dying. So there's gonna be more surprise deaths coming up. At least like two more surprise deaths. So
Mhm.
Dark
Oh
Crystal.
man, yeah, the nights have got
The
very
Labyrinth.
quiet
There
suddenly.
it is. Labyrinth. David Bowie film. Yeah. It's oh such a Labyrinth. I highly recommend people to watch it. It's like if you like it's David Bowie and not only that, but the movie's so it has like such meanings to it, you know? Like I remember at the beginning of the movie, she was like she was just hating her brother, you know, and she wanted to banish him and the creatures came and they took him. They fucking took him. And then she wanted him back. And it's like and that's when David Bowie came out and started doing the explanation and stuff. And it's such a good movie. You have to at least watch it one time in your life. You know, that's not too
Mhm.
long either. I think it's like an hour and a half, an hour. So like I don't think it's 2 hours. I don't even think it's that long. But it is a good watch. Legend,
Hello,
last one with Tom Cruise. See, I love this. This is movie trivia now. Mutan, Labyrinth. Hello, Mutan. I hope you're doing good. The child with the voodoo. The child with the voodoo. I don't remember. Someone will probably know in the chat. I'm trying to like now. I'm trying to break it down. I'm trying to figure out because I'm keep seeing this like a whole bunch of movies coming to my head, like a lot of 80 movies. You know, those. I remember RoboCop, like watching that. Um, Who's That Girl? Madonna. That was another movie. Um, like it's such a crazy movie, but it's such a well done movie. It's very like Madonna at that time was like pretty cool. Now she's just I think she has too much fillers and too much surgery and she's just looking like something else. I don't know. Like I don't know what she's doing. She's just I don't know. She's just one weirdo. But uh, just
she's
a
a mess. She's a mess.
she's just a
Sorry, I
weird.
sorry I pushed the wrong button. Well, I had
Yeah,
a wrong
no.
button. That's why I dropped out.
Not really here. Yeah, back in the 80s, she was such a different person. Now she's just like I don't know who she is now. It's like she has so much surgery that she doesn't even look like I don't know why they do these surgeries. I don't know why they trying to like make themselves appear a certain way, but it's not looking good. Like it's just leave yourself alone. Let nature like just let your life happen. If you get wrinkled and old, that's fine. That's part of the circle. We're all gonna have to go through it at one point if we get to that point. It's like it's a race. It's a race to your next step in life. There's
That-
no there's like it's all a tie. We're going off to another energy, another plane. And if you're hearing me, you're part of it. We're all part of it. We're it's just this energy, it's a rush. And I hope people, don't be scared of it, because I was scared of it. I've died and came back to life a few times. So I know death somewhat. Like literally I spoke upon this so many times. Like PTSD sucks. Like that's why I got my license to smoke. It's because of my PTSD. But it doesn't matter how much marijuana I smoke, it still comes back, those memories, of them saving my life and my heart coming back to life, like being in a coma. Have your family plan out your fucking funeral and fucking services, and for me to come back to life and curse the fuck out of them and fought with them. Like literally, I just woke up from a coma. I'm ready, fucking ripping shit off of me and throwing the chair at my family. Like it was nuts. I had all the nurses had to jump on top of me and fucking strap me down and clean like I messed up the fucking like all the port and everything from the IV line and all the medicines and stuff that I needed to be having at that time. So they fucking shot me with something to calm me down, and it really did calm me down. That shit was like so chill. And that's when the police came, and I was like, "What the fuck is this?" They're like, "What happened?" I was like, "What do you mean? What happened?" Like, oh, it's like telling me a whole like questioning me. I'm like, dude, like for one, I am not a rat, so you came to the wrong hole. I was like, I
Bless
plead the
you.
fifth. I plead the fifth. And they're like, huh? I was like, you don't want to press any charges or this and that. I was like, man, I plead the fifth. And can you please leave my room? Because like even the doctor came in and was like, you have to leave. You have to leave him alone. His levels are way too high and it's not making it better. So I was like, bye bye. And then they just really chilled me out with medicine and then I was on a 1-to-1. So it was like that for like almost a whole week. And then I got released from the hospital after everything. It was just nuts.
Bless you, Moontan, and hello to you. I didn't say hello to Moontan yet.
Was a
So,
hospice nurse. I have a
uh,
story. You have many stories about death and dying. Me too. I would love to have you on Mutan because I think we could relate. Because I used to work in a hospital, and I worked in the morgue, and my hospital had hospice in the unit. So I used to go by hospice and go talk to the nurses, and they were my friends. I was like, I used to go by there. I didn't have nothing to do, so I walked by hospice. They're on the second floor, and one time there was like a fight broke out there because the person, I guess, he passed away, and the family got mad, and we're trying to explain to him like hospice is like we know he's gonna die, so like why are we fighting? Why like even the police had to come and like break up everything and it was just weird. I was like, why like you already know he's gonna die. Like you signed off on the papers, he's there to die, and when he dies, why are you acting a fool? Like, why are you going crazy? Okay, you miss him, you're emotional, that's fine, but don't fucking cause a ruckus. There's other people's here. There are other people that are dying too. The last thing they don't want to see or hear is fucking people fighting for stupidity. So it was kind of like very selfish of them. It was a Cuban family. So, but still, like the good thing about that is I didn't have to process the bodies on that one because they do it there. So because they go directly, they have everything set up. Like the funeral home, the whole thing is set up. It's different from the hospital. Sometimes people die as a surprise. So then the family has to go and find a funeral home, bring the information. I have to put it in paper. I have to like this paperwork that needs to be done before you release anything. So like I we will have a great conversation, Mutan. We will have so many because I used to work overnight. So I used to go in like I used to go in from what time I used to start? I used to start like at 11 and I used to work to 7. But I think I changed my schedule from 10 to 6 sometimes because I had 2 jobs. I worked 2 full-time jobs. So I needed to get time to go home, shower, change, and then go to my next job, which was my daytime. And like it was a lot of work. I did so much work. Like I'm done. Yeah, that's why I like hospice. It's because it's already like we know what's gonna happen next. It's just keeping them comfortable. That's what hospice is to keep the patient like comfortable while they're going through their death process. It's like some go quick and some take a long time to go, but they eventually go. But it's like they're there to be at peace, not to be like witnessing a fucking like craziness. Like I was surprised when I was like, what the fuck is going like what's going on here? Like, are you serious? Like they're trying to destroy the unit and shit. I was like, no, 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 no. I had to get in there and I had to help too. I was like, no, no, you guys gotta go. You gotta leave or you're just gonna be hit with trespass and you end up going to jail for it. So it like there's other patients here. Like, oh, I was so mad. That was so stupid. It was so stupid. Um, but yeah, he died. So it's like I don't know why all this craziness. I don't even know why they got all hype for. I don't know for what. Like, what you wanted? Like, he was an old age, so it doesn't it didn't it, for me it doesn't make any sense. Like, I just I don't know. But we all gotta die, right? We all gotta go through that process. You know, not the thing is not knowing when you're gonna go. That's just like the mystery. And then where you're going to go after, and everyone has a certain thing they believe in. Some believe in reincarnation. Some believe they go to another projection, another place, maybe another planet. Maybe your energy just goes into the butterfly cluster and off to another dimension.
I
We don't,
come to hunt. I come to haunt you.
yeah, some energy stays here as residual energy and they hunt people like literally like uh, those hunts are real. Like the paranormal is very real. Like paranormal activity, that's fucking nuts. You know, when you have
I do.
like
I
it's
would
when you
love to
have
go to. I would
this.
love to go to Gettysburg.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna see a lot of the old soldiers. Like you're gonna see like spirits and stuff there, and it's not difficult to see them. Especially if you're sensitive like me, I definitely will experience something. Um,
Mm.
like paranormal, I dealt with the paranormal throughout my whole life. Like I've seen spirits. I've seen them a lot. I've seen them since I was little, and I've spoke upon it many times on my show. I've done 432 videos or so. That's a lot of videos I've put up on YouTube. I put in a lot of hours, um, but I've seen spirits and dealt with them, and I run into them from time to time, and they run into me too. Like the other day, it was like 2 weeks ago. Like the energy was strong. That was that Monday I got back. Like I think it was like Sunday or Monday that when I had got back from Niagara Falls that I felt something come in and like attack me here. Um,
Mm.
that was remember that was just like that weird fucking energy. Um, Nothing like that now. My energy is fine. Um, it's just weird. Something I don't know. Something just
York
feel weird.
Yorktown battlefield, is that in Kentucky, or
What
where is Yorktown?
Yorktown? York.
Yorktown. Yeah, Seven Serpents says that I have seen some strange things at Yorktown battlefield.
Yorktown. What state is that in? I want to say, but I'm not gonna guess.
Where's Yorktown?
Let's see, so right there. So right there. So Gettysburg or something. Gettysburg. Yeah, it's that those things like the energy of death, especially when it comes to being killed, is a very strong energy that gets released, and
Ah,
there will be residual energy when it comes to
Yorktown, Virginia. I think it's Virginia.
Virginia. Okay, um,
Would be
the energy
VA.
when it's a certain energies is how they go and how like some go peacefully and some are resistant to the very end. And I've seen many times weird deaths I experienced and seen it. Like that was my job, was to witness this stuff and process the body and process, do the paperwork and so forth, and be there while the person they're trying to resuscitate the individuals, and they're just like been going at it. Every time there's a cold blue, I always show up. I'm there like witnessing, and just like once I look at the doctor, because like I see the work going on, but I'm looking at him because like I gotta do the paperwork, and then I gotta bring him the paperwork, and then he has to fill out, and then when whoever's gonna come pick up the body, if it's gonna be an ME that's gonna come pick up, or a private funeral home, it all depends. I need to know the name. I gotta know. I gotta get their driver's license. I gotta get their their state license. I gotta get like there's information exchange of information that needs to be done. These people know how it is. It's not nothing new. People have been dying every day since we've been here. Um,
Mm-hmm.
so they know like the process, of releasing a body. Like if the medical examiner is going to come pick up the body, then I need his the state license. I need his facility license, and then I just gotta do the paperwork. And then once I'm done, get the charge nurse. She signs off on it too, because there's three of us. There's the doctor, there's the charge nurse, and there's me. And once she signs off on it, then we're good. I'm like, I need the copy, and here's your copy, and here's your license, and have a good night.
Do you want to hear a weird story?
Enjoy the rest of your night. Because
Want to hear a weird story?
Yeah, what's up?
Last autumn or last fall, actually, we had a murder quite close to our city. A taxi driver, a 19-year-old girl, got murdered, and through my work, I happen to know both the victim and the guy who most likely did it.
What?
And that's not the weird part. The weird part is that 2 days before it happened, I started to work with a song cycle of Brahms called Four Serious Songs. And this song cycle is based on the texts in Bible. And we started with the third song of the song cycle. And it specifically talks about death, how necessary death is. And 2 days later, my ex-co-worker gets murdered.
Wow.
During a night shift.
That's strong energy.
What are the odds that to occur?
That is strong energy. Like, especially was a tragic murder. Oh man. And that's then I feel like those are the spirits that are more trapped here. Are the ones that are like murdered or something really bad happened. And like I feel like they can't go because they have so much resentment. Like they're pissed. I mean, with all this Casper movie, The Friendly Ghost, right? Like, bitch, I have not come across a friendly ghost. Like, some come through here, and spirits come through here. They test me, and they know they're trying to see how far they could get, and they can't get really far with me, and they end up going other places, and it's just like that. Spirits are very, especially when you're sensitive to energy. Oh man. That's why, like, when you go to these like haunted places or do any type of investigation, like you have to cleanse yourself after you leave those places because those motherfuckers will follow you.
Yeah.
They will come into your home and then they will cause chaos. You went to it.
Do you want?
Come to you.
Yeah. Do you want to hear another weird story, which is more positive, I believe?
Go for it.
I think it was last spring, like April or something like that. I had a day shift, and I knew it was Friday, and I knew that in 2 hours I was going to sing for the very first time the monologue of the Dutchman from the Richard Wagner opera Flying Dutchman. For the very first time I was going to sing Wagner with accompaniment, with a piano accompaniment. And I was listening all kinds of radio stations during the day before going to my singing lesson, and for the first time, I opened the channel for classical music and tried to guess which music was was playing on the background on the radio when I changed to classical radio channel just 2 hours before I was going to sing this Flying Dutchman scene for the first time. Overture to the opera Flying Dutchman by Richard Wagner.
Hmm.
Just 2 hours before I was going to sing Flying Dutchman for the first time ever. Funny, huh?
Now,
So,
yeah. Gonna open this here. I need to roll me up a joint. That little thing was nothing. I was so little.
mm,
I was so
yeah.
little.
So, once again, Rick, what are the odds that 2 hours before I go to sing Flying Dutchman scene for the first time, and the first song, first piece of music in the classical radio channel I tuned into is Overture to Flying Dutchman. So, just asking, you know. So,
I mean,
funny things.
how did you do?
Oh, it opened a whole new world into my singing. Like everything changed in singing. Like, okay, Verdi is great music, Mozart is great music. I don't want to
You know, it's
put
funny.
down those comparisons, but Wagner is something completely different. It challenges the singer so different manner than any other composer does with the music. And it was like something like clicked in my head when I started to sing. And it was okay. It was okay. But it was
Mozart. It's funny because I put on Mozart for my marijuana plants when I give them, because I heard that Mozart, the frequency from him singing is very positive for plants, and especially marijuana plants. So what I used to do is I put a speaker, Bluetooth speaker, inside the closet, and I play Mozart. And let me tell you, that grow was amazing. Like I think this winter I'm gonna do a grow. I think I'm gonna grow this year. Maybe 2 plants, and I'll let you guys name it. Maybe one of them could be Lilith, and the other one could be, what's the other one? The one that's with Lilith. Doc was talking about it yesterday. Fuck. Sophia. Sophia and Lilith. Those are the 2 plants. And then I gotta pick out what type of, like, I have a list for I got a list for everything. Let's see. Which one should I grow? That's the game. We gotta pick 2 out of 1, 2, 3. Okay, 2 out of 11. I gotta pick. For some reason, I want a California Dream. I want California Dream. And the second one, I don't know. I gotta pick out of Strawberry Kush, Blueberry Kush, Super Silver Haze, Pineapple Haze, OG Kush, Gold Leaf, Girl Scout, California Dream, Amnesia Haze, White Widow, Sour Diesel, Northern Lights. That's my options to grow. Which one would I go for? I'm thinking California Dream and White Widow. I
Girl
love
Scout.
Girl Scout cookies. Give me the munchies. I'm sorry. It does. And I turn into fucking Pac-Man on fucking Girl Scout cookies. Like for real, that's not fun. It's not because it gives you like the fucking munchies. Like Super Munch. You'd be like Super Pac-Man, Super Miss Pac-Man. You imagine that shit? And it's not good. I hate that feeling of the munchie feeling. I hate it. I don't like it. So I know White Widow doesn't do that, and California Dream doesn't really do that. Um, I have the breakdown on it. Of course I do. You know, this show is kind of like psychic slash marijuana show. It's a pothead channel. A pothead psychic. Great. That's what we need. Funny. But anyhow, White Widow is very tangy, fruity, sweet, a little spicy to it. It's a 60% indica, very high yield, which that makes me very happy because that means that's more medicine for me. Helps with anxiety, migraines, PTSD, arthritis, ADD, and ADHD. Effects are very potent and powerful, energetic, yet social, very strong high. And the THC levels is about around 18%. CBD is about medium. And the flowering time period is 60 days. And that's White Widow. And the other one that I want, I'm like a little nerd here. I'm like Doc Illusions, but this is marijuana. Doc is probably laughing. He's hardly ever here. But where is my what's that? Where is it at anyways? Okay. I have it here. Here it is. California Dream. It's a 70% indica. It's a high yield, about 21 ounces. That sounds yummy. Anyhow, it's a social high. It's a fast flowering. Like the process is pretty quick with the California Dream. It fights off depression and anxiety. So that's pretty cool. I'm not depressed. I have anxiety, I do, but I have it under control with my medicine. The effects on this one, it's a nice high. Social abilities will still be on point. Brings happiness and great for sex. What? Everybody's ears just perked up when I said great for sex. Like, don't act like you didn't hear me. Anyhow, um, it's fluffy bumping. It's great for fluffy bumping for sure. You're gonna fluffy bump the whole night away. It's a very high THC of 24%. CBD is high on it. It's very fast flowering, 56 days, and you know, great for fluffy bumping. And the name of it is called California Dream. So that's what's up, little bunny foo foo. What's up? How you doing? Um, Here talking about some marijuana news. Why not, right? Why not? Oh, man, I think some mosquitoes got me at the fucking weekend. Now I'm gonna get malaria. Oh no, because that's what they're pushing out. Like, oh, the mosquitoes are killing people now. You're getting malaria. Ah. I mean, shit. Mosquitoes been biting people before fucking man here was here. Those motherfuckers been here before us. Kid you not. Fucking mosquitoes. And they try to kill them, you know? They try to find ways to fucking mutate them and make them a certain, like, way. It's fucking sick. Like, they fucking bioweapon mosquitoes. For real. Sorry, YouTube. Fuck you, YouTube. They hate when I speak like that. I always get in trouble. Fuck you, YouTube. I'm really enjoying. I hope it's good. I got this one today, so it's what's the name of this shit again? Is Scalp Breath. What a fucking name, right? Scalp Breath. Like, that's fucking weird. What were they thinking when they were trying to pick out a name for this joint, like for this medicine? Oh, let's call it Scalp Breath. Who was the fucking genius? I want to know. I want to know. Who was the fucking genius that came out with Scalp Breath? I don't know. But I'm going to roll me a joint. Don't worry. Taramir will be back. They will be back. Look, Albie's here. So let me bring in Albie. What's up, Albie?
What's up?
Yeah, about to roll up a joint. Gotta, darn it. My body was so achy today. It's from the walking and all that stuff. Like, I was so sore. I was so tired. And then the rain doesn't help. Like, I was so achy today. It's rain. It's just so weird. The weather pattern has been so fucking weird here. It's been so, like, rainy. And it's never really been like that here. Like, this is like one of the wettest years we've had here in Connecticut. So fucking weird. Like, if we would have had this rain during the winter, we'll have so much snow. I hope this is not a sign of the future, because if these fronts keep coming through like this, we're gonna get a lot of snow. It's gonna be an interesting snow year. I mean, I don't mind if we get a good amount of snow. I love snow. I love winter, so it just sucks driving. That's the only thing. Like, after they plow and so forth, and then it's all right. But during a snowstorm and you have to drive in the snow and shit, that shit sucks. It does. It's not fun. And if it's ice, that's even worse. Like, you're gonna be sliding like fucking more like Tumbelina and shit. You're gonna be doing somersaults and flips. Like, winter, like, especially with ice. Like, there's been so many accidents out here because of it. Because, like, the weatherman fucking always fucks up the weather, of course. You can never depend on the weatherman. There was an ice storm and so much ice fell. And all the fucking vehicles were fucking sliding off the fucking road. Like, there were just so many accidents. It was so fucking weird. Yeah, the weather's been pretty funny out here. Like, seriously, it's been something that I'm not used to. I've been here for over 10 years, and the weather's been pretty weird. It's just been very wet. And I'm the patterns change. All depends the rotation, like the speed, the motion, like the patterns, the weather patterns plays a big role in everything. It's like telling us a story. There's things that are happening, like energy. A lot of energy has hit us, and yet they speak to us like they don't tell us shit. That's like, nah, it's just another day. Just keep paying your bills. Keep paying your bills. Keep go on your trips and keep. And it's like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna keep going on my trips, bitch. I'm gonna have a good time too. Let all that energy hit. I'm trust me. I deal with a lot of energy as it is, but this is a lot of energy that's coming like from the galaxy. Like there's like a lot of pulsating energy that's coming through, and we're going to get a lot of earthquakes. Look what happened to Morocco. We have over 2,000 people dead, and it's probably going to be a lot more, around close to 8 to 10,000 dead. They just haven't gotten to a lot of places that are very hard to get to. So that number is going to be a lot higher. So it's very devastating for Morocco. Turkey
Pretty
had a really
fucked up.
bad incident with earthquakes. Like it's been like Turkey has like it was really bad, and you see how the information got suppressed, and they don't even talk about it or nothing. Like, all right, you experienced it. That's it. We're going off to the next story. Y'all could just like figure it out. Like it's just weird how stories just stops being talked about. But this Morocco earthquake was pretty devastating. Their infrastructure is not the same like from around the world. So the last time something this big, 6.8, I think it was, that hit Morocco was back in the early like 1900s, like probably even into like the 1800s. Like it's been that long ago. We weren't here. Society wasn't like a lot of people weren't here. So it's just I don't know. It's sad because there's a lot of people that are under a lot of rubble, and a lot of people are dying. Like it's yeah, yeah. Natural disasters are pretty tough. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go on a quick little break. I need to get some water because I see I don't have any water here, and I need to drink some water if I'm gonna keep on with the show. So I'm gonna put the show on a little break, and then I'll be right back. I'm here. I'm rolling up a joint right now, so bear with me. Let me make sure I get this right here. The comments in a moment. It's like I need to roll up this joint. I grabbed some bottles of water. I grabbed 2 bottles because I drink a lot of water. So I feel like I gotta drink like 2 more, like 2 bottles of water. All right, let me pack this medicine in. I'll bring you back on. Oh, so far it's been a good show. It's been pretty progressive. Like I want people to come in and speak upon their paranormal activity. You know, what they experience in their lives. I'm pretty sure a lot of people have stories. I mean, I have my stories. Like I have a lot of stories. You know, real stories. Just paranormal world. Pretty tough. All right, got my joint rolled. Let me drink some water and I'll turn on the camera. Oof. Very good water. Delicious. So, back here. Thinking about like the paranormal. Every time I think about paranormal, I always think of like Exorcist. You know, that's like the first thought that goes in my mind. Was like, all right, paranormal, Exorcist. Is like movies are it's so real movie, but it's that Exorcist is for real. Like that energy, that really strong energy, and that energy is so real, and it's out there. It's within us, and you know, the real life exorcisms. Like I don't know if you guys ever seen any of the real exorcisms, but it's really intense. It is. I'll be here. I'm here. Little Bunny Foo and Mutan. Let me put on my YouTube because I don't have my YouTube on. Silence the sexy beast. Silence the sexy beast. 1960, Morocco had a big earthquake too. You see, 15,000 people dead back then. So expect at least like 10,000 people or more to be dead. Right now they're saying 2,000, and they're just like, and it's confirmed too. It's like, wow, this is gonna be into a high like 10,000, 15,000 people dead. Oh, it's like a lot of people, and it was so scary because you know you try to run in like for your life, and you're getting buried by your home. It's just that feeling and suffocation. Is just a lot of people dying. You know, it's scary. You know. Let me see. Another storm coming through again in Massachusetts. Yeah, getting candles and flashlights ready. Just like you're in Little Bunny Fufu. You're in Massachusetts. I drove through there yesterday. I'm in Connecticut, so I went to Salem yesterday. I was in Salem. I was in New Hampshire the day before. I went on a hiking trip and I went to Mount Washington. That was pretty cool. I did a video. I'm gonna put up some videos on my shorts. After the show, I'll post it up and put some relaxing music or just no music so you can hear the water. it's beautiful. So I'll do that later tonight. Um, then if you live in Massachusetts, you saw the thunderstorms, the crazy thunderstorms. We had crazy thunderstorms here. It's like it's just been weird, the weather. Um, very energetic weather. Like to me, I felt like I was back in Florida for a moment because like it was just weird because the orange lightning and the skies were like really weird. It was like red and orange lightning, and it was just so strong. The thunderstorms and the bangs were so strong, and I'm like, all right, I left Florida to get away from this type of energy, and yet it still follows me up here to Connecticut. I'm like, I'm not safe anywhere. It's really tough because like the metal inside of me and all that energy, it really messes with my nervous system and it messes up with my nerves, and it's not fun at all. Like I'm not a big fan of thunderstorms, and I'm hoping this storm doesn't come here. I really am. We're gonna try to move it. We're gonna use our energy to try to move this storm away from us. Um, I'm going to the Big E. You're going to the Big E, little bunny foo foo. If you're in Massachusetts, because the Big E is coming this Friday. Um, it's the state fair. It's the biggest fair up here in the Northeast. One of the biggest. Because I know New York has pretty big fairs too, but for Massachusetts, it's such a big event. Big, like I like the states, the houses in the back with the states where you could go in and you have a lot of vendors from each different state. You have Maine, you have Vermont, Massachusetts, you have Rhode Island, and Connecticut. And it's pretty cool. It's a really cool place. I'm gonna film. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go live from there. Not sure yet. It's just so many people are gonna be there, and I might do a little something. I'll do some recordings, and then I could post it up or something. Probably put in my shorts or whatever. Put in my shorts. It sounds funny. Um, yeah, Marcus is not us. Let me see. 8 because of the pressure is disgusting. Yeah, the whole system is fucked up, right? And they're gonna need a lot of help there. Like Morocco, this is really bad, and there's American people dead, and the the I think the government here in the United States, they're acting, they're like, it's yet to be determined. They're trying to figure out how many Americans are there. Um, they're trying to get in contact with them, and it's we don't know who's dead. It's just right now it's numbers. They'll try to figure it out. It's like Hawaii, right? A lot of people died there. A lot of people. And yet the government is trying to like control the narrative and try to fuck over the people of Hawaii. If I was Hawaii, I was the people, I would just be like, look, you know what? We don't want to be the 50th state. Fuck this shit. Like, take your shit, get out of here. Like, that's gonna start up like a little war because they're gonna try to hold on to Hawaii for dear life. You know what I mean? But it's kind of fucked up that you're giving Hawaii $95 million to fix an electric system. Like, bitch, electric system, right? The whole island is fucking burned. Like, that part of the island, I mean, is burnt down. It's like, but you're gonna give them 95 million just for the electric, fix the electric, but then you're the very same day you're sending $1 billion to Ukraine. Like, where are your fucking priorities? Why are you sending $1 billion to Ukraine to begin with? Like, why are they continuously sending money over there? I don't understand, like, the process of the money transfer of this country, because that's American people's money, and yet you just throwing it to Ukraine. Like, bitch, Hawaii needs that money. Florida needs that money from the hurricane they just went through. Like, but you're sending all this money to Ukraine, and then you're crying wolf that, oh, we don't got money to put into the system to help the people, like FEMA. We don't have money anymore. Like, but you had enough money to send to Ukraine, right? Come on, man. It's so fucking ridiculous. It's stupid. And it's gonna be so upset. Like, why $1 billion? Why $1 billion? Like, for what? So they can buy like equipment to fight a stupid war? Like, we don't even have business. Like, I know we have business there, and I know the type of business we have there. I just can't talk about it on YouTube because they automatically will strike my channel down if I start talking about it. It's like living in a dictatorship world in YouTube. So fuck you, YouTube. It's like it's all censored. You know, it's just it's a weird world. It's very weird. It's just how can we get out of this mess, right? That's the how do we get out? How it's like in Morocco, right? Where all that rubbish on top of you. How the fuck do I get out of this situation? You know, it's like so many people are dying, and it's gonna be more big events coming up. Like, you ain't seen nothing yet. It's like, I'm not gonna sing the song, but you ain't seen nothing yet. There's a lot more coming, and it's premeditated too. So it's like it's all part of the show. You know, it's gonna be so weird. You know, it's so weird because it's gonna be weird when they have the ET moment. When they have the ET moment, that's when society's gonna freak the fuck out. It's like they're just grooming us by going to the government and say, yes, it's real. All the aliens are real. The spacecrafts that fell were real. Everything's real. We're being rats right now, and we're telling you Congress, we're under oath, and it's all real. Real. And society is just like, okay, da. You gotta pay my bills, la. Gotta live my life, la. Gotta go on vacation. We just told you aliens were real. We knew that shit already. Now that you told us, it's like, what you want us to do? You want us to go, okay, if they're real, okay. So prove it. I want receipts. Like, show me the bodies. Show me the spacecrafts. Show me the technologies that was stolen from them that you're using against human race. And we know what type of weapons we're talking about here. And it's a lot of ultrasonic weapons, So it's just like military is very funny. This whole narrative is just a funny narrative. It's weird. It's just weird. Aliens are real. Ah! Run as fast as you can. Where are we going? I don't know. Just run. Forrest Gump it. I don't know. Like, I ran the United States 3 times. Like, bitch. Like, you're crazy. You just run. Just keep running. I just kept running. That's just, I don't know. There's still, society has to witness something really big happening. And something big is going to happen. It's gonna get there. It's gonna get everybody's attention. It's gonna be like a 9/11 moment. You know how 9/11 impacted you? Do you remember where you were in 9/11? Like, I remember my 9/11. I was asleep. I was asleep, and my mama woke me up. I was staying at my mom's place, right, her house, and I think I had gotten back from LA, and I was just knocked the fuck out. And my mom came in and says, Rick, wake up, wake up. I was like, what? It's like, something happened at the World Trade Center. I was like, really? Like, what? She's like, they're saying there's an airplane that crashed into the World Trade Center. So I turned on my television. So they're watching, and then all of a sudden, another plane hits the tower, the other tower. And I was like, oh, shit. I at first thought I was like, how someone could just fly directly into a tower like that, and like putting myself in that plane and seeing what's like gonna happen next. It just throws me off because I feel like there was nobody in the plane, but I can't talk about that on YouTube. Um, it's just, you gotta be careful with YouTube because they're just really sensitive about certain things, especially certain events. And they call it conspiracy, but I call it the truth. It's just, I saw the planes and I just saw some things that are just weird, and that's where I'm gonna just leave it at. But I remember, um, I was asleep and my mom woke me up and told me about it. So it was 22 years ago. 22 years ago today. This was on 2001. And I hear my phone vibrating, so I don't know what's going on. Check on the phone. Oh, it's because they put more warnings. That's why. Um, Let me see here. Um, it's raining in Manhattan, so how is that fucking news? Um, I think Eric put up a show or put up something today on Odyssey. I gotta go check it out. Credit score. Of course, they always give you a report on the credit score. I have all three bureaus on my phone, so Yeah, so it's just, and then they gave me the baseball game, which I really don't care right now. But I'm getting alerts on my phone for something that's coming up here. Looks like it's a flood watch they put in my area. Okay, damn, it's gonna be raining Wednesday. A lot of rain on Wednesday. Oh well. Let me see something. Yeah, so because I gotta do some groceries this week. So I was thinking of going on Wednesday, but it seems like there's gonna be a thunderstorm and rain and so forth, and not going food shopping in a thunderstorm. It's just not gonna happen. I still need to broadcast a shopping trip at Stuart Leonard's. I haven't done that. I was supposed to do that like a month ago. It's just hasn't you haven't gone to do that. So I might do a shopping trip. Stuart Leonard's. Um Let me see what day I could do it. And it'll be just a walking tour. I'll interact with those um in the chat. I don't think I'll have anybody on the show. It's just me going through a really unique shopping experience. Stuart Leonard. Just a really weird. It's just weird. You'll see what I'm talking about when I get there. You're like, yeah, Rick, that's fucking weird. All right, man. I'll make sure to smoke a joint before going. I always smoke, so I smoking my medicine is it's like spinach to Popeye. That's what I see. It's like, especially with my gifts, like it enhances me. It's like dun 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 dun. Oh no, you turned into Popeye. It's like I got my spinach. It's not spinach, it's marijuana, motherfucker. It's a can of marijuana. I knew it was marijuana this whole time, Popeye. You fucking put that in your pipe and you fucking burned that bitch. I know you did. Olive oil told me. She tells me everything. Oh no. Oh, that was like Brutus. And like I forgot the baby's name. Sweet Pea. Like I used to love Popeye. Even the life one, it was with Robin Williams. He was Popeye. And it's more like a musical more than anything. Like Popeye the movie. Way back that was like in the 80s. Look up dancing Israelis. Oh Lord. Yeah. I saw a lot of video from 9/11. Like it was just like on YouTube and everything, and the dancing Israelis. He said, 7. Yes, I saw that. I saw a lot of stuff. I mean, it's I don't know. I can't talk about it. They censor me. YouTube. They sensitive about certain topics, like buildings mysteriously dropping. Can't talk about that. Like, fuck you, YouTube. Don't like it. Um, but I know the truth. I feel it. I know, like, I'm not gonna say numbers, but a plane landed, and individuals got off the plane, and they sent a dummy plane and crashed it. But I'm not gonna specify where or who or what or anything, because I know. Very, very suspicious. It's like, it's- oh man, if people knew the truth, if people knew the truth, it's like because they distract them and they're all distracted and they're like over there, and like, oh, everybody over there, but then everything over here, there's keep them distracted, keep them distracted, keep them busy, give them bills, give them more bills. Well, fuck it, give them another credit card. Approve them. I don't give a fuck. Keep them distracted. Hmm. Yeah, it's just a weird fucking. The people that are running the show is fucking weird as fuck. Sometimes I feel like they're not from this world. Like you would think, who the fuck makes these type of decisions? A senile old man that has dementia is running the show. Give me a fucking break. Oh Lord. An old man who should be retired and living his life out in the beach is running this country. Okay. All right. Believe. I don't even, I can't understand the Democrats. I don't understand their thinking. Like, they're like, yeah, but Trump's a treason. He did treason, and he's not. Look all the cases he has. Yeah, look who's giving it to him too. But yet, the old man Biden could extort money from overseas and give them deadlines, and if they don't fire a certain individual, then they're not getting aid money. And trust me, it's gonna go his way because he's number two, and all he has to make is a phone call. That's fucking bribery. Like, what the fuck? This is some fucking. This is like a mafia movie. Like, what mafia movie am I watching here? Dumb and Dumber? Like, I don't know. It feels like Dumb and Dumber, but a really like fucked up way. Like, sorry, Jim Carrey, it's nothing to do with you, but these clowns are just like breaking down. Like, I don't know what Joe Biden number we're at right now. I don't know if it's number 11 or 12. I don't know what number we're at. Because there's always a fucking different Joe Biden. And it's just, he's just a weird fucking weirdo. Like, a super weird weirdo. Like, I don't want to say that other word, um, but maybe sniffing little girl's hair and just fucking weird as fuck. Like, we got issues. Like, dude, I don't understand how a Democrat could back this old man. Like, no, fuck that shit. Fuck that motherfucker. The average lifespan for a constitution is about 250 years. Eh, I mean, they're doing some crazy shit. They don't respect the Constitution. Like, if they follow the Constitution, like things will be so different. But it's written, it's there, but are they following it? Not really. Do they really care about it? Not really. Man, if they could, they would smoke that shit. Because it's made with hemp paper, so you could roll that up into a joint and smoke it. I smoke hemp paper. I smoke organic hemp paper, and that paper is organic too. So, you know the type of joint I will smoke if I smoke the Constitution. Holy moly, that would be priceless for sure. There's no respect anymore. It's just opportunistic individuals that rob people right in front of them. That's how wild the Democratic Party is. That's a wild bunch. I just don't understand their thinking. I really don't. Like, I know our bitch is corrupt, right? That's what they say, right? He's corrupt. He's he's a bad guy. He's a racist. Racist. There's the word racist. He's a racist. Like, for real? Like, that man is not racist. If you knew a true racist, trust me, Donald Trump is not a racist. You know, that dude is more hood than anyone like that's white. He's not a racist. So I just this like brainwashing like thing that they're doing is just really ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Yeah, 7 by the life. Yeah, by the lifespan of empires, we should be going down anytime now. Shit, we're in that Titanic. We're in that Titanic, and the ones that know it all are in control of the ship. We know what happens. We know what happens. So it's just we're living in a fucking really interesting. I'm telling you, my life, it's like my life through my eyes and seeing everything for myself. This is so fucking weird and interesting. Like, like it makes you question like reality. Like, what the fuck? Like, I mean, yeah, we have our history and we have books and everyone learns and so forth. But then there's other things that they're doing behind your back while you're reading that book. It's like, all right, distract them, put a book out there, and it keeps you trained on that thought and on that book. But then while you're there doing that, those motherfuckers are doing something else behind your fucking back. Like, yes, we gain knowledge, but yes, we got played. We got played, and they continue to do it daily still. It's crooked. This government, I don't trust it at all. Hell no. They only offered $700 to those in Maui. Like $700. What the fuck that's gonna help you with? You lost your whole life. You lost like everything, all your everything. Imagine that. Imagine. Put yourself in that position, right? Let's put ourselves in the position where we're hustling to get the fuck out before we die. Like, we need to get the fuck out of here. Imagine making that decision, and then your heart is racing, and you're trying to grab things that are important, that, like your social security, your birth certificate, um, insurance information. If you have it all in a bag, like a go bag, that's how I have mines. I have mines in a go bag, like, and it's ziplocked. So if it rains or anything like on it, it it's it doesn't get wet. Now, if it's fire, then I'm fucked. I got to put it in a safe. You know. Other than that, just make sure it's your important information is in a Ziploc. Um, because it helps, preserve that information, and it's located in a spot where you can grab it and go. Because trust me, you don't want to lose your social security and your birth certificate and go through the hassle of getting a new one. It's a fucking bitch. It is. Just make sure you have it in a safe place where, like, if an emergency happens, that it's secured, but then yet you could grab it and go. And that's it. If you have pets, make sure you have their license and their information within that bag too. So, if you got to get the fuck out, get the fuck out, and at least you have that information with you. You take that information. That's should be like the only, if it's a dead emergency, fire, and the fire's coming. Make sure you have your shit in one place and just grab it and get the fuck out. Everything else, everything in there could be replaced. Your life, there's so much life that people were probably still sleeping when this shit happened. That's how bad. Remember, no sirens went off. The phones weren't working, so that means the information could not have gotten out to individuals to alert them that there's a fire coming. There's a lot of people that fucking died. Lots. So, talking about Hawaii's deaths, and then 9/11 people, all the people died in 9/11 and 2001. And then today, well, the other day, they've been getting a lot of aftershocks. But in Morocco, there was a 6.8 earthquake that hit around 11 p.m. at night. So you gotta imagine, a lot of people were already tucked in for bed. A lot of kids were in bed. Babies were sleeping. Okay. And then imagine everything just crushes you in an instant from a 6.8 earthquake. Your whole family's gone instantly. Thousands upon thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of people are presumably dead. So it fucking sucks. Yeah, but yeah. Something now. Yeah, it's like the same thing now. Just like you said, Seven. It's just now it's just a perversion of abuse of the system. Like, you could see how a party could abuse the system and try to derail a political opponent. The last one this happened like this was, I think it was like in Brazil, where they put like the president in jail and shit, and then he came out and then he became president again or some shit like that. That shit was just something was fucking weird. The whole democratic system is a fucking mess. It's just a mess. I don't trust them. It's like, we're gonna make the truth a lie, and we're gonna make the lies a truth. You can't win. They try to flip the script. They flip the script on us. Then they make people.
That's a bummer, you know. I hope that Donald Trump wins. Nobody likes Biden. You know, he went to a school and everybody everybody in the school fucking ran out of their classmates just to get away from Biden.
But Trump's a racist. He's a bad guy. He's the devil, whatever they want to call him. I'm like, after seeing and experience what I experienced, and I could be the judge. Man, like Biden's just horrible.
Yeah,
I don't ever in my lifetime, because I was born in the Reagan years. So I grew up with Reagan.
I grew up in 1975 during Richard Nixon.
Oh Lord. And then you had Carter. It's just the whole fucking system. It's just fucking weird. After JFK, after they assassinated him, like the whole fucking system went fucking crazy. Like it's just weird. The Democrats just went nuts. And then everything's just like I always say, man, like what would have happened if nothing would have if let's say John F. Kennedy, right? If he wasn't assassinated, or Abraham Lincoln wasn't assassinated and he lived out his term, like where will we be as a society? See, like, would it change the fabric, the footprint of society? Would be a peaceful society if, I don't know, if Martin Luther King wasn't assassinated? Like, how would our dream would be if we didn't have a dream? Like, if he was still alive, like where would society be? How that's like that's the fabric of how we're going and the decision making that's being done for us in this timeline. I feel like we're just in a fucking very unique timeline, and like the censorship is so fucking strong, and it's still going strong. They let some stuff slide, you know, but you know they still censor, you know, and it's not good. I don't know if that's gonna be, you know, a permanent thing that's gonna be happening, because that is a sign of dictatorship. You know, it's like, not for nothing, but China has a really bad way of censoring individuals and really silencing individuals. You know, and Cuba was the same way too. I remember I lived in Miami for a very long time, so like there's a lot of Cubans, and they talk a lot, and they talk a lot about their home, you know, and how fucked up the system is over there, and how the government is very opportunistic and very selfish, and they take for them and not really help the others, you know, and it's just a really tough. And don't get it twisted. They want you to make you think it's that tough. But when you go to other parts of that island, it's like paradise. is beautiful. You know, they want you to make you think that, oh, it's the slum, it's crazy, it's prostitutes, it's, you know, they're not progressive and this and that. Yeah, because they got you looking at one area, which is over there. Stay on that side, while everything else over here is fucking paradise. You know, I remember I was young. I was a little kid when Fidel Castro, like, just like Scarface. If you watch Scarface, you probably can get a really good idea of the 70s and 80s of South Florida. It's a perfect movie to watch, and it's fucking entertaining. Let me tell you something. It's fucking Scarface, man. Oh, I'll probably watch it. Now that I'm thinking about it, I want to watch it. Yeah, it brings me back memories of old Miami, you know, and the whole story and the whole, like, the double crossing and so forth. And it's such a fucking good movie. It's a good written movie. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Terramir. It's just that's just how it's. Yeah, because they come out with a new currency. They just announced it. I think it was like a few weeks ago. I talked about it. That India, China, it's like all these. There's like five, 6 countries and more got together, and they have a trading currency and so forth that they're going to be using. And it's like the beginning of the downfall of the dollar. So, problem is that that's just going to lead to worse outcome here for the United States. Housing issue is going to be a horrible. Like, they're trying to make the excuse now, oh, because all these immigrants are here and this and that, and you know we're sending them all to sanctuary states, and this is, you know, you just, the whole system's fucked up. Those people should not even be here. Like, get them on a plane and send them back home. How is that tough to get a military plane that holds about 200 people, put those motherfuckers in a plane and send them back to their country, deport them. They got in here illegally. Okay, bye bye. Well, how is that so, like, hard to do? You know, that's it. That's like part, like, hello, like, who's really running this fucking show here? Like, why is nothing being done? Doesn't fucking make any sense. Like, make it make sense to me. Like, someone step up and try to make me, like, make sense of the border pretty much being like wide open. Like, all this fentanyl and all this fucking crazy drugs. Like, there's more. Like, Doc was mentioned yesterday, the movie Lucy. Like, good fucking movie. Like, I've been mentioning that for the longest on my channel, like years ago. Like, I talked about Lucy, and such a great movie to watch. That's another one they should add to the list to watch. So start off with something like The Exorcist, and then finish it off. You know, Prometheus. You could watch. You could watch. I'm trying to, like, go through all the movies. Watch Dirty Dancing. You know, get you in the different feeling mood. Um, Watch Batteries Not Included. That's another great little movie with a little sci-fi to it, with the flying, like, spaceships. If you're into that stuff, it's a great movie. Watch it. Batteries Not Included. But say hello to my little friend. Gotta watch Scarface. You gotta put that in your watch list. It's like, you know, Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Another one to add to your watch list. Um, I mean, Cowboys and Aliens. It's an interesting one. Um, it's a lot of different movies that I tend to gravitate towards. It's I can't watch every movie, right? We can't watch everything. We just go to ones that are very like interesting. It's intriguing and the writing's good writing and it's entertaining. That's what movies are. It's not real. It's entertainment. It's a distraction. That's what a movie is. It's to distract you, put you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's what movies supposed to be, especially if you're watching the theater, because they control the frequency within the movie. So, yeah, yeah, we pay to be hypnotized. Yes, we get paid to be hypnotized. Movies, the hypnotize, it's hypnosis. Like, there's a lot of movies that will pull your heartstrings. Like Stand by Me, watch that movie. That plays with your heartstrings, especially the end. When you read like the ending, it's just certain movies put you in certain places in different feelings of emotion. Well, it's entertainment, but it really can make you happy, can make you sad, it can make you feel a certain way. You know. Yeah. Sometimes movies make people sick. You know, there was this one movie that was making people sick. I forgot the name of the movie, but every time someone they went to watch the movie, they got sick. I don't know, it was some kind of Exorcist movie or some kind of shit. I know I had to deal with something with Exorcist. That they when they went to see the movie, they felt like they got hypnotized or they got like possessed or some shit during the movie. I don't know which movie it was, but I know it was a movie that did that. It came out on the news too. It was weird. Movies have really like the narrative in movies and the way they set things up and the way they play with your emotions and your feelings. It's just so like unique. It's always unique to me. I go to the movies. I go to the movies a lot. Don't get it twisted. I haven't gone in a long time. It's because there's nothing really good to watch in the movies. I'm like, there's some movies that are coming out in September. The end. Well, this is December, but the end of September. That has. I don't remember the names to it. I saw, uh, like a preview of it on one of the YouTube channels. But I'm sure I'll run into the name of it again and I'll let you guys know what it is. But it has my attention. So, things with the Exorcist and stuff like that, I watch. Uh, things that are kind of scary, that bump in the night, I'll watch it. It's just, it's, especially if it's like based on a true story, then then that really grabs my attention. And then, like, if it's a documentary, then that's even better. I like documentaries, especially like the ones that are like paranormal. Oh, I'm really into that paranormal. Um, the crickling, the scratches, the house that's fucking possessed, that just fucking destroy itself. Like, if you haven't experienced that, it's hard to talk, right? Because you never experienced it. I experienced it. I had an apartment that had. Hold on, I gotta let somebody in. Give me a moment. I'm gonna put the show on break real quick. All right, I'm gonna be right back. So soak that in, soak the a little bit of the Exorcist. Think about it, and yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm turning the camera here. I am back. I am here. What time is it? How long have I been on here? 2:36. It's 9:05. We'll make it. Let's try to go for 3 hours. It'll be 9:30. 3 hours. So that'll make it reasonable for those who are rewatching. We got to think about them too, because there's a lot of people that rewatch and they watch it not live, but they catch it on later. And I don't want them to go so long listening. I think 3 hours is good. 4 hours is great. 5 hours is awesome. No, because I do long shows and I have other people come in and they speak their minds and so forth. And I think for a Monday, coming back from a vacation and had a great time, a weekend getaway, more like it. It was really cool, and I think 3 hour show would be just right and perfect for me. Trying to pick out a movie to watch tonight. I think I'm going with something paranormal. This is something. Maybe I'll just watch a paranormal show where, follow an investigator. And I hate some. Well, okay, I dislike certain investigators that are just super, like, they'll start screaming or they'll run. They get overhyped. Those individuals, like, it's just, certain people that I could listen to and follow and then watch and witness what they're going through. And there's one that was like the most creepiest one. It was a house, right? It was really fucking haunted. And they went to the kitchen. They saw something, right? And then they look in the kitchen and they see this table. They look at it while they're standing around the table, and they see the chairs and so forth. And next thing you know, they turn around and then they look, and the chairs were stacked up on top of the table. And they're like, "What the fuck?" And then they put the tables down, and they put it on the table, and then they walked away, and they were gonna go upstairs to the second floor. And as soon as they start walking up, the last guy took a couple of steps up. You hear this noise, and next thing you know, you see the chairs stacked up right outside, like of the stairs. How the fuck? And like, there should have been a camera looking in that section, because that would have been so freaking creepy to watch, you know. So I think definitely tonight I'm gonna have to go with something paranormal. I'm in that paranormal mood, I guess, because the energy is so hyped with all the lightning and thunder, and the humidity and dew points plays a big factor. It's that time of the season too. It's getting into that fall time. You can feel the difference in the time frame. Like, it's an interesting time. This Hollow season is going to be interesting. But for sure, I'm going to Salem. During the day is going to be a daytime trip. Just because I don't want to be there at night. I don't want to be there at night. It's cool, right? It's good for those that are young, dumb, full of, you know what. For me, like, I'm too sensitive to energy, too many people. And remember, a lot of these people are practitioners, they're fucking worshipers, they are psychics, they're witches, if you want to call them. Like, that's home base there, especially on Halloween. So they do a lot of tours. Best time to go do a tour is on Halloween. You know, like, if you're there at night, then it's more creepier, you know. But there's a lot of tours during Halloween, haunted tours. I mean, there's asylums, there's prisons. I still don't know the name of the Pennsylvania, I think one of the prisons there. I just don't remember the name of it. That's really haunted. And they do like Halloween, like a Halloween house there, where it's just creepy. And I seen investigations from there, and it's just so wild how you can hear like the footsteps, and you hear noises, and the audio is picking up on it. And sometimes they get freaked out. Sometimes they stay their ground. I like the ones that stay their ground, that are not so talkative. You know, I like the ones that observe and take in the energy, and then relay it, but then also continue to listen. You know, because it's like you're interrupting a conversation, or some energy that's trying to get through, but then, you know, if you're in a group, then you have someone that's talkative, it fucks up the investigation, because they want to ask 1,000 questions. Like, did the fucking spirit come here for a job, or did it come here to like say hi and say what's up? Because, like, some of them, they act like interviewers. Oh, tell me why you're here. Tell me who you are. Tell me. The fucking spirit's gonna be like, look, I'll tell you this. Get the fuck out. You are fucking annoying. Get the fuck out. Like, I don't know. But I like doing investigations. I like to listen, observe, relay. If I intercept energy, like I can relay it. Whatever I hear or feel, I can relay it. You know, if the energy doesn't feel right, I can let them know too. The energy doesn't feel right. I'm kind of like that. Like it's like I'm a meter. I'm a K2 reader. You know, it's just the human form. You know, I intercept energy. I feel it. I like words have so much power that a lot of people don't realize. You know, because words can harm, can help, can harm. It's like the yin and the yang, but words are spells, you know, and the way we put our words together, it's magical. But we got like 15 minutes left. Abby, what's up? Abby's just there chilling in the background, but I'm gonna be out.
Yeah, I'm good, man.
What are you gonna watch tonight? You gonna still watch something on YouTube? I
Well,
think.
I was thinking about when you get off, I'm about to hit the bed, you know. I'm exhausted, you know.
Shit, I wish I could go to bed early. I really can't. I gotta take my medicine and then chill. I probably add while I'm watching the movie. I'll go on my phone and upload some of the waterfall. I won't. I don't think I'll put any music on it. I'm just gonna let the waterfall sound be the music. It's loud, so adjust your volume properly. But you're gonna put out the videos, and then you guys could check it out and just let me know what y'all think and leave a like so the algorithm can pick up on it and we'll go from there. You know, and I'm not doing it for views or anything like that, but it's very relaxing and very like the sound of water and the frequency that comes from it. You don't need to be live in order to hear that sound. You can hear it through YouTube, through what I just did. And it's a great energy and it sounds so amazing. I can't wait for you guys. Like, I know the first time I tried it, I did a little show just right before the show, but I knew I was looking at it, it looked like it was coming out wonky. And it's just because of I was doing the share screen, but it was just not picking up the video properly, and no sound was really coming out because I wasn't hearing it on my phone. So I knew something was up. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna have to do shorts or just do video uploads and just upload the video. Even though it's a minute long, that's fine. Just put the video upload and you guys could watch it that way. If you just want to watch it on a replay, you can put it on a replay and sleep with that sound of the water. I mean, many people do that to go to sleep. They listen to water, and water relaxes people. Water is so powerful, and it's so underestimated. So underestimated. But water could kill your ass in a heartbeat. And it will slice you up. It'll slice you and dice you. That's how powerful water could be. So I respect water. It killed one of my cousins. They drowned his ass because he didn't know how to swim. But somehow he got in the water and he was with some friends and they were horsing around, and I don't know what happened. He supposedly, I guess I was gonna call it an Obama. So like they Obama him, and he mysteriously drowned and floated away, and they couldn't find his body for like several days. and then they found his body like way down the river, like another county, another place, another area. They didn't even search the area. They couldn't believe how where it went, and just weird, right? Says, what a way to die. You gonna stream tomorrow? Good. I can watch. What time are you gonna start? Like tomorrow's like I waited today a little bit. I wanted to do it early because for Maggie, but I had things I had to return the car and and put there was a lot of things I had to do, and it's fine. I got it done, but I wasn't able to do an early show. Maybe I'll come on tomorrow and do an early show. I don't know what time you're gonna start. 7, depending on what time 7 starts. Everyone has a channel here. There's a lot of us that has like different channels that you can go and watch. Yeah, please. Those who are watching, Seven Serpents has a really cool channel. You could go and watch him and support him. He comes on every other day, so sometimes every day. Depends on the situation and how he feels. Like me, I can't come on every day. Sometimes I'll take like a day off, and it's to mostly rest the energy, rest yourself, and just give yourself some time too. It's hard to be on here every day and, and talk here every day. It's not easy. I make it happen because I have others that come on and they'll speak to me and they'll have, we all have a good time. But when it's just me, I'm a hustler. I hustle myself and I stay here and I speak and entertain and just talk about things that are just coming to my head. Like for some reason, I want to watch. This is a Exorcist movie. I know they're coming out with a new one. I heard a new Exorcist movie. It's supposed to be like pretty creepy. It's so weird how they're milking the Exorcist, right? Because they have so many different types of exorcists. There's the Exorcist of Emily Rose. There's like so many Exorcist movies, and I watch every single one of them, and nothing is as good as the original. I mean, yeah, there's different ways of exercise, like exorcists, and it's just believe the unbelievable because sometimes like people doubt that, and it's like one of I don't know. I think it's a mistake to underestimate that energy. They can and will possess a body, and it has happened before, and it's always going to happen. So, that's okay. But I'm probably going to watch the old school Exorcists. Maybe like the maybe with the added footage, because I know they have one that's like I think it's like a director's cut where it has like the edited parts, the parts that they edited that are actually really good parts that makes the story make more sense. Part 2 is your favorite. That's what's up. Yeah. Yeah, they're all remakes. Yeah. How many times are you gonna remake the movie? It's like there's some creepy ones, some and then there's some that are like really bad. And it's like, man, you could have been so much better, and it's all different forms of exorcisms. Like, there's been a lot of exorcisms that's been done to people around this world. And that list is in the Vatican. The Vatican keeps track of every single individual that's been possessed and exorcised. And let me tell you, that list is very fucking long. Like, every day they're doing an exorcism on someone. Every day, like all around the world, there's shit happening. Now that's what interests me. Omen, yeah, that was another one. That's a good one too. The Omen. Gettysburg, that's in what, Virginia? Where's Gettysburg at? Isn't that ain't that in Virginia? If it's in Virginia, it's about I don't know, about I can find out. Hold on. That'd be a nice little trip to go, like a road trip. I could add that to next year's road trip. Go to Gettysburg. To make it. I think that's in Virginia. I'm just gonna go. Where is Gettysburg? I don't want to Google it, but I'm gonna have to Google it. I can't believe I can't really remember. That's where I'm bugging. Bring back Taramir. Yo, Taramir.
Yo,
What's up?
I have been listening and I made some. I was cooking and having a lunch break.
Pennsylvania. Gettysburg's in
Huh?
Pennsylvania. They have one in
Yeah.
Pennsylvania.
Have you?
Gettysburg.
Is it how far is it from here?
They have one in Pennsylvania. Ohio has a Gettysburg. Um,
Gettysburg of Pennsylvania, the Civil
yeah,
War.
Pennsylvania has it. I can't believe Ohio got Gettysburg also. It's like all these states, they copy
Mhm.
each other. Like the names.
Mhm.
Like I got confused when I went to Massachusetts because I was like seeing names from Connecticut there. I was like, am I back in Connecticut? Like, what's going on here?
Yeah. Oh, it's been quiet night here. It suddenly got very quiet during the nights.
Right on.
Like if I before September, I was having like in June, July, and August. If I had approximately 15 to 19 passengers a night, now suddenly it's down to 8 or 10 a night. At least these 2 nights I have
All
been
right.
on working here,
Well,
so it's been.
there's a lot of factors that play in, right? Because kids are back in school, so
Mhm.
parents are more back at home, and
Yeah, those are all plausible reasons.
yeah, and people are budgeting because now the holiday
Mm,
season's coming.
yeah.
Literally, it's right around the corner. Once you reach Halloween, you're like, oh shit. Now Thanksgiving's
Mhm.
coming, you got Black Friday, and then the holiday season, which
Yeah,
is
true.
it's not really a holiday season, it's more like that money's going to the government and you're supporting the next budget
Mhm.
because the sales that we make off the taxes off of the holiday season funds a lot of the budget for the next upcoming fiscal year. So
Mhm.
it's
It doesn't.
you know,
It doesn't help much because
the more we
it
buy,
doesn't
the
help.
more the budget.
Yeah, it doesn't help much because thanks to our previous incompetent prime minister, we are completely fucked with our coming budget for next 10 to 15 years. So
Little bunny foo
if you
foo.
if you if you if euro
Food
goes
prices,
down, we go down.
those food prices, they went up everywhere. Like I remember, I took a picture. It was like almost $10 for fucking eggs. Like it got crazy during the sea years, and like the prices of food just skyrocketed. Like
Mm,
literally, I remember like $150 will fill up your cart full of food. Now, $150, you're lucky if you get half a cart. Like literally lucky if you get half a cart for $150. It's fucking ridiculous. It is. Like food is just I don't know. And that's why they get people because people depend on food. A lot of people are not farmers. They don't grow their shit. They depend on stores. They depend on their Walmart. They depend on their supermarkets that they go to. You know, they don't have gardens. Shit, I wish I had a house because I'll have a garden in the back. Like literally, I'll like put a fucking garden and grow my vegetables and whatever I want to grow. I could grow back there. If I want to grow some marijuana, I could grow some marijuana back there too. Now that's fucking hot. That's badass. I would love to fucking grow like a marijuana plant the size of a fucking apple tree. I saw a video on YouTube. I saw how big that marijuana plant was. I was like, wow. That shit was big. And it's outdoors. And I think this was in like California or something like that. And I saw the growth of the marijuana. Woof. I was like, wow, I wish I had a plant that big. If I had a plant that big, I would never need to buy medicine from the dispensary. That would fund me for the whole year. And they had like a whole bunch of trees. So I was like, holy smokes. I just want 1/4 of that tree. I'm not greedy. I'll take 1/4 of that tree and I'll be happy. But I'm gonna do a grow this year and then I'll monitor it and then I'll do like probably like take a picture every day type of thing and then put it on a video. So every day you'll see a picture of the growth. And I think that would be a good content for YouTube. I mean, every day take a picture of the same length, same like just take picture, like put a tripod and the camera on it and then take a picture of it like every day. I think that I can make a movie out of that growth of 60 days into a video. And I think I'll get people watching. I got a lot of potheads could be like, whoa, that shit looks good. And I was like, hell yeah, because I smoked that bitch too. And that shit was good. I'm gonna do a grow. This year. This winter. Because I like to grow during the winter. To help my light bill. My light bill's crazy in the summer. The winter time is when it's the best time. My light bill it dips down low so I could grow. I'll take the winter schedule. Like start in November, December. And then probably I can start like in December. Like November I could do prepping and getting it ready. And then putting out the like germinizing the seeds and then going through the process of getting it going. And then once I get it going and I know I got a good root system, I start growing. I only need 2 plants. So that's a lot easier for me. And the grow is going to be beautiful. It's going to be nice. It's going to be rumptious. It's going to be delicious. And it's going to be something that I'm going to share with everybody through the vision of your eyes and me smoking it. You can look at me. You could be like, damn, he's smoking all this time and he's just chilled. You know, everyone's different. Everyone handles medicine different. For me, it just puts me in a more open state of mind. And plus, I'm not gonna end the show yet. I still have half a joint, so I cannot end the show yet. It's 9:30. Doesn't mean shit if I'm not smoking the whole joint. Yeah, I should know that by now. The show ain't over until I finish. That's part of the rules. I made that up. So if I started a joint and I'm smoking it and like I flake out and end the video and I'm still smoking a joint, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I think that's fucked up. I think that's disrespectful. I'm like, bitch, you could have smoked the whole thing before ending the show, right? Like, nah. I make sure I'll smoke this one out before I end the show. Vegetarian, oh, good luck. I mean, can you grow your own shit? $5.95 for a freaking bag of potato chips. Where the fuck you live? It's Massachusetts. You live at Little Bunny Fufu? Because shit, it's about yeah. You're. Because now that I think about it, because sometimes they have specials, so they'll reduce it if you buy like 2 bags for $9. So like $4.50 each. So I'm like, all right, well at least it's not like $6 a fucking bag. Like Little Fufu, you're not far from me because I'm in Connecticut. So I know the fucking prices are fucking ridiculous. Yeah, me too. I love pickles in my sandwich. Honey, like Little Bunny Fufu. Nah, I'm not big on DoorDash. Like, I don't know. I'm not. I was thinking about doing like HelloFresh, but like, I'm not sure yet because I don't know how. Like, it looks good. People are using it. Um, I mean, it's getting okay reviews and so forth. I mean, they give you a good portion of food. They give you all the ingredients, the instructions, and how to put it together. And for individuals that are not really chefs, that are like ditaras, sometimes, like for me, I'm a big time ditara when it comes to cooking some things. And like, they give you the instructions on how to do it, they guide you through it, and you have all the ingredients to do it. So it's just like follow the instructions and you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Like if you fucked up, it's like either you don't know how to read or you can't see. And it's pretty tough. But uh I think cooking it's a form of meditation, to be honest with you. Cooking, takes patience, takes experience. Um it's like, especially if you're experimenting on food and how to put things together, um it can be challenging. Look at the cooks. Like sometimes cooks, they go crazy. Like they kill them. Look what they did to fucking Obama and his cook, and fucking the Clintons. They killed their cook. They're like, they know too much. They know he knows he's gonna talk about Michael. I mean, what's his name? Michael, Michelle, whatever his name. His name, his she. Well, I don't know where we're at with that. I saw a video. I gotta see it. It's on YouTube, and it's Obama's ex partner or something. Some guy that's claiming to be like Obama's ex. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know what channel is it, man. I don't know who did it. I don't know if it was a Jimmy Dore show or it was like one of these shows. I think it was the Jimmy Dore show. I gotta check his channel. I watch a lot of Jimmy Dore. Such a fucking good show. So if you're not subscribed, I'm not affiliated with him or anything like that, but y'all guys could watch his show. It's amazing. It's pretty cool. Um, I gotta watch that video. I'm probably gonna watch that video tonight because I want to know who it is. A white guy too. It's a white guy. So I'm like, I want to hear the story. You know what he has to say about Obama because like there's a lot of actors out there. A lot of people talk and stories come up because there's a certain reason it's coming up. You know, everything happens for a reason. Everything's already premeditated. So it's like the truth is already out there. It's just putting the pieces together to see the picture. Damn. Okay. Okay. To Terramir. Oh, okay. About the. Do they have DoorDash? I don't know. When he comes back, I'll ask him if they have DoorDash in Finland because that's where he lives. Well, that's where he works in Finland. So I'm pretty sure they have like some kind of delivery service out there, but I'm not sure if it's going to be called DoorDash. It might be some other name. In his neck of the woods. I know, like, cause like Uber's not everywhere either. Like I know in Iceland, I don't think they have Uber. I don't think they have that delivery service or anything. Like I don't know what they really have in Iceland. I have to do some research before I go there. And if I'm going in October, I'm gonna have to do some quick research to figure out ride services and the hotel I'm not worried about because I can book that. The flights I'm not worried about because I can book that. The tours I'm not worried about that because I can book that. Um, I'm more worried about like transportation because I'm not renting a car. I'm not renting a car. Nope. 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 I will get like a cab service to take me to my hotel. And when I do the tour, I think they pick me up from the hotel. So that's at least it's pretty good that I get picked up. Because I'm gonna do the volcano tour. I'm gonna do the Northern Lights tour, and I'm gonna do a tour where it visits like caves and very unique places. And also, I'm gonna go to the Blue Lagoon. So it's I have already like the what I want to do planned out in my mind. I just have to put it together and just pay the price. Pay the price. Put it on my discovery card. Just pick a card, any card. Which card am I gonna use? I'd use Discovery. You know, Discovery's not for everywhere, but at least I could book the trip in the hotel. I think I could use Discovery. And then when I'm over there, I have my World card. So I'm okay. Like I said, it's I'm not really worried about like restaurants or cabbie fares or anything like that. I just pay with my card and I'm good because it has zero transaction foreign fees. So it's using my card there. It's like using my card here. There's no fees for foreign transactions. So that's awesome. That was really good. That's what I wanted. So that way, if I do go to Iceland or some like UK or anywhere or Amsterdam, I can use that card, and I'm good. Don't have to worry. Um, because I know Discovery is not accepted everywhere. I think it's like 98% of the world. There's some places that don't accept it, so it's all right. But I'm thinking about next month. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I don't know if it's gonna be a Puerto Rico vacation again or a Bahamian vacation, like to the Bahamas. I don't know. I don't know on that anywhere tropical at this moment because of the hurricane season and the way the hurricane season is at the moment. I mean, we could take a look at the hurricane season. Shit. Let me see if I can pull it up. We could take a look at the satellite of Hurricane Lee and see how Lee is looking tonight. We got Hurricane Margot out there. There's an Invest 97L. Let me see, 92W, 93W, 98L. These are certain parts of the world, I think. Let me see the Atlantic. We can see the wide. All right. We can see the wide view. So let me go ahead and share the screen so you can watch this real quick. All right. Here we are. Let me make it just the screen here. So this is the United States of America, for which it stand. Who knows what God they're talking about? What visible with what type of liberty and justice? I don't know. For not for all, but I have problems with that. But this is the Atlantic. This is This is Lee right here, and this is Margot. We could check out real quick. Um, Let me check out the strength of Lee and Margot. Okay, it's following me good. So Lee is a 115 mile per hour winds, moving west northwest at 7 miles per hour. It's kind of concerning me that we're kind of getting close to the edge of the cone because the storm could go anywhere in between here, the center of the storm. So if the center of the storm goes by Rhode Island, remember, I'm gonna get the dirty side of this storm that's gonna come into my area. So I gotta be careful if this storm actually goes more to the west than east. I want it to go east and go this way, but if this storm is looking like it's gonna curl back, that's a problem. And here's some of the models that are showing here. Give me 1 second and I'll show you. So this is what I'm looking at right now, and you see how it's this black line is pointing back this way. Now this black line is the pretty much the middle of where it should go. So if this moves over a little bit more, let's say it's about this line right here, I'm gonna be in the dirty side of the storm, and we're gonna get a lot of showers and
You can go to
tornadic,
windy.com.
tornadic, a lot of tornadic winds are gonna come through here. The more west the storm takes, let's say if it jogs like it goes this way and then it starts going like more west and then going north, but still go a little bit to the west like this way, and it comes this way, we're gonna be messed up. Here's been flooding, little rainstorms, and it's a lot of these streets are flooding out here. So I feel like if a hurricane comes out this way, we're gonna be screwed. Um, well, a lot of the streets here are gonna be underwater. But let's get out of here. And let's go back to the storm. Hold on, it closed out on me, but let's bring back the image of the storm. I think the storm's gonna get stronger. Just I have a feeling it's just gonna get really strong before it starts weakening. So let's go ahead and show you guys the image. Let me see if you guys seeing it. Yeah, you guys are seeing it. Good. So I gotta come down here and hit play, and you can see it's starting to form another eye. So it's going through an eye wall replacement. This is what this called eye wall replacement. You see this white right here? So it's starting to develop a new eye wall, which is you see this right here, this outline, that's the eye wall. So it's going through a whole eye replacement. It opened up. This eye is deteriorating, and a new eye is gonna develop, and that's what's happening right now. And you can see how it's really strengthening. This storm, it's gonna actually increase back to category 4. It's breathing so well. You can see like the whole outline of the storm. It's breathing like perfect. Let me see if I can bring up let me go back to the Atlantic, but let me see if I could just get um let's get the Western. I want to see this one, but I definitely want to see this one here. So here's the storm. So the conditions are good right now for the storm to breathe. It's breathing perfectly. You can see like the outlines here that are coming out. That's telling you the storm is breathing nicely. So everything is just flowing. This storm's gonna develop another nice big eye, and it's gonna get to about 145. Um, I won't be surprised if there's a generation to back a category 5. Like it's gonna get strong before it'll start acting up. So, it might get to like 140, 145. To reach category 5, you got to get to at least like 156, and they go by fives. So by every 5 miles per hour. So in order for this will have to be like 160, 155, 160. 155 still is a high cat 4. You just need 1 more mile per hour to make it cat 5. It's looking more healthier. Let's see what happens tonight, because this thing is moving pretty slowly. It's gathering a lot of energy. Remember, all this water is really hot, so there's like a lot of tropical moisture here, and this thing is just a beast. It has a shield. You see this here? This is like a shield to the storm, and it's looking so healthy. I mean, Bermuda is going to get a lot of tropical storm effects. If the storm moves more to the west, because right now it's like right at this line, close to this line, and it's been jogging a little bit to the west, so it's going west northwest. So if it's my concern, if it gets into this line right here, or anywhere past this line, and around this area, that's where I'm gonna be concerned. I'm gonna be really concerned with that. It's just because it's too close to comfort. Because you see, this line here, it matches up with Massachusetts with the Cape. Martha Vineyard is right here. That's Block Island. This is Long Island. So here's Connecticut. Here's Rhode Island. Here's Massachusetts. New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine is up here. Here's New York. Jersey's right here, and here's the hurricane. So if this hurricane decides to go a little bit more towards the west and decides to scrape this line and stay going north, and then maybe try to go a little east, and then it might want to jog back to the west. If it does that and it comes into like this area right here, like right here, I'm screwed here. We're screwed. Those here in Connecticut, Rhode Island, and Massachusetts, we're fucked. I have okay. I have enough candles. I have enough um like weed. I'll make sure I get more weed because I'm gonna really need it. But I have lanterns. I have a lantern here. I have a lantern out there, a real big, powerful one. I have a one that is solar energy, um, which is pretty cool because it charges up with the light that comes through. Um, it's good to have, especially for emergencies where lights go out and we're in the dark. Um, Even though my building has a generator, it has a generator. It generates some of the lighting, like especially like in the hallways. There's some lights that will stay on with the generator, um, and the generator does handles the hot water tank, so there will be hot water if the power goes out. Um, but it sucks if it did because a lot of I'm tied in with the fire department down not too far from where I live, and we're in the same energy bracket. So if we don't have power, they don't have power at the fire station, and that's one of the first ones that they tend to want to fix rapidly is the any power that runs in that uses that fire department's line of energy. So damn, my candle turned off. I need another little candle because I still have a quarter of a joint to smoke. So show's going well. It's moving along, but it's my joint is like seems like it's taking forever to smoke it because I pack it really good. That's why. But this one I made, so this one usually lasts me longer. But I'm afraid of this storm coming up this way, up to the East Coast. Because remember, before it hits me, it has to hit New York. It has to hit Long Island, New York. And that will be imagine a category 3 hurricane hitting Long Island, New York. And then after Long Island hitting Connecticut, oh man, that's gonna be that will make the news for sure. Um, the news will be all up on the storm if it did that. You'll see every reporter in Rhode Island covering the storm, and then you'll have some in Connecticut too to cover it. Um, but it'll be interesting if it does come this way. I'm concerned. I've been concerned about it because it's like a dream that's coming true. Because I had a dream that a storm came up through the coast and came up and hit us up here. So it's this is the season when you have these type of systems that develop. This one was really a weird system. It really gives me like weird vibes. Like it's like a Frankenstein type of hurricane. I feel like it's being manipulated. That's how I always feel like these storms get manipulated, and I feel like things are being put into it to enhance the strength of the storm. Yeah, like like cloud seeding, to hype up storm, like to give out a more output when it comes to rain and energy. And they used to do this a lot to help with areas of drought they would cloud seed, and they would try to help bring rain to certain areas. So I always felt like they always went into storms and they were like feeding it, because you always see the storm right after they do these readings and stuff. The storm just gets like crazy strong or crazy hyper. And I'm like, first of all, it's like, how did it get like so hyper? And it's not just one plane that goes into the storm. There's multiple planes that are flying in that storm. They just tell you the one that they want you to tell you. The other one, that's on another mission. You'll never know about that one. I still got a quarter left of my joint, so the show's still going. If you want to come on the show, you're more than welcome to. I still got, like I said, I got a quarter. The Biggie is coming up. That's one of my favorite events of the year. It's a fair, it's a state fair. I mostly go there for the food and the shopping. Shopping. Nah, I just like to buy certain things from there to support those individuals, those vendors. They depend on these type of sales and events to happen to bring up their funds and so forth. And I always look around and see, what's best, what I if it will if it's gonna help me and benefit me, then I'll get it. Especially when it comes to like pillows and sheets, because they sell these really good sheets at the fair, and you can get like two for like $50. Sometimes they have sales like two for 60 or something like that. And the sheets are like Egyptian cotton, but when you put it on the bed, it feels so comfortable and it feels so good, and it's just worth the price. So I always tend to go with a shopping cart. I have one of those little carts. I have a small, good size that you can make a couple of purchases and carry it around. Now you don't have to carry it around. You just have a cart. You just pull the cart around, and you put everything that you purchase in there. So it makes it a lot easier, and it's has four wheels, and it glides perfectly. Um, I always take that cart with me because I know I'm gonna buy stuff, and I'm gonna get some things and things that I only need, And if I see something that like I like and I want, I'll just get it. Why not, right? Treat yourself. You always gotta treat yourself. Treat yourself good. Bring back Termir. Yo, Termir. Let's get the storm out of here. I know I gotta work on that storm. Your sister lives in Connecticut? Oh Lord, what part of Connecticut?
If you
What
want,
part?
Rick, I can
Yeah.
I can push that storm to your direction.
No, I don't want it, man. I don't want it. It's gonna give me a lot of body aches, and it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. I know that
Just joking,
tree.
man. Just joking, man.
That I know that tree would not make it. There's a big ass tree in the back, and I know if a hurricane comes, that tree's gone. That tree's gone, and
Mm.
wherever it falls is gonna. I seen a tree fall back here and destroy 4 cars. Like, it was crazy, and it was someone that I knew from the building. His car got smashed, Like he came out, he's like, "Fuck my car." God damn! Like he was pissed. Like it just destroyed the fucking car. I saw it, and I was the one that called him. I called him. I was like, "Yo, you're gonna have to go. You have to check your car, dude. Something happened." He's like, "What, man? What happened?" I was like, "Dude, trust me, it's not good, and you have to go see it." So he comes out. He comes running out, and then he sees the tree, and the tree is on top of the car. And it's just grunting. Oh, okay. That's what the military base is. That's what the submarine
I hope he
base.
had. I hope he had good insurance.
Yeah, he did. He did. The car was financed, so he was paying payments on that car, and he of course had insurance. He ended up getting another car in white,
Mm-hmm.
same model, same, but and he went from red to white.
Mm-hmm.
I like red, but red they tend to give more tickets to.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They give red is it's a very unique color, and for some reason the police they love pulling over red cars, and they red is actually the paint is expensive for red. Like red tends to be more expensive with car insurance because of the paint.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's just weird, but he went from red to white. Oh man,
Mm-hmm.
that's fucked up. But I don't think that tree could survive a hurricane coming over here. Not even a minimum hurricane. I don't think that tree could survive. And if it does, I'll be super impressed. I would be super impressed because that tree always had a weird feeling about it because it would sway so much. I was like, this bitch is gonna just snap one day. It was like that's the thing about Connecticut up here in the Northeast. You know, the trees and so forth, and a storm that comes up here that strong, it's gonna blow down a lot of the trees. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, that's what I love about Connecticut is because you could breathe in Connecticut. You could breathe. You do get pollen. There's seasons where we get pollen, but you get seasons like the rainy seasons in the summer. That's weird. We got a lot of rain this year, so the pollen was more under control, which was a blessing. Let me tell you, the people that have are very sensitive to like pollen, like their allergies, I'm guaranteed they're happy with this rain coming through and controlling the pollen. Like they must be breathing so much better. Like it gets bad here with pollen. Yeah, by the sub base area. Yes. Yeah, I heard the red is more expensive. Yeah, red is expensive. Motherfucker. I had a red car once and my insurance went up because of a fucking red car. I was like, are you fucking crazy? Like, because of the paint? Like, that's stupid. They just said it's just harder to for red for some reason. It's more expensive. I was like, I would have thought a different color, like red. But anyhow, I'm almost done with this joint. I think about 8 more cliffs and I should be done.
Mm-hmm.
Now I get to relax. How much more time you have, Teramir?
Oh, working?
Yeah.
I will be working for another hour or so.
Another hour? All right, that's what's up. Yes, I've been to the Biggie a few times. Yes. I'm looking up on the chat, like I'm trying to catch up, and not really. I wasn't paying attention to the chat, but now I am, and I still noticed that you've been to the Big E a few times. That's great. I'm going this year. I'll be there a few times this year. definitely going this weekend, possibly. Um, I would love to go Friday, but I don't know yet. I know the first day I think it's like half price. The first day I think it's like $10 to get in or something like that. I know this year the admission to the Big E is $20 per person to get in. So I was like, okay. Thinking about buying the tickets probably today. Buying some admission tickets just so that I don't have to wait the line to buy them there. Like I want to buy it online before they open, before they, I want to buy the tickets and they just scan it. As you walk in, you don't have to wait that line to purchase. So, first thing I usually do, I tend to go. Um, I walk around, then I start going in, looking at the horses. You know what I'm talking about, Little Bunny Fufu, where they have the horse competitions and like there's like that stable and they're doing all different types of things with the horses. It's so cool. I tend to stay there for about half an hour watching. Um, it's kind of difficult going up, sitting at those seats that they have. It's kind of awkward too, but I like to see the horse competition. And then I like to do the shopping, of course. I like to see what vendors are or what they're selling, what's the deal. Um and That's about it. I just the food, of course. I like to get me a corn on the cob. Always get a little corn on the cob. I like the mini donuts. Who doesn't, right? But there's so much food. There's like steak sandwiches, there's barbecue food, there's pizza, there's everything, cotton candy, popcorn, all different types of popcorn. Um, got those turkey vulture legs. They're like huge turkey legs. Um, like I can't eat a turkey leg. It's too big. It's too much. I'm like, can I get a drumstick? Can I get the baby turkey? Can I get like not that big, like a normal size? I'm not gonna walk around like a caveman holding this big ass piece of meat to my face. Like that's not for me. That's not. Mm-mm. Like I'll take a piece of it, like cut it and stuff. I'll take a piece, but not a big ass leg. Mm-mm. There's a lot of people that eat it. They love it. They make lines for it. You should see the lines. I'll take a picture. Like when I go, I'm gonna take a lot of pictures. So I'll do like a little movie. I'll actually record. I don't know if I'm gonna go live. To be honest with you, I'm not sure because it's gonna be a lot of music and I don't want to be with that copyright shit. So I think I'm just probably gonna like record certain parts and stuff and just put it like a little montage or something and then put it online. Food and crafts. I love the crafts part. You know what I love too? The Yankee Candle store, the little white house when you have to go down to the Yankee Candle. Oh, I tend to pass by there and I tend to get something because I'm kind of a Yankee Candle fan. I love Yankee Candle. I was actually planning on going to Yankee Candle for the trip for to go on the way to the White Mountains. We were gonna stop there, but then we checked the site and we left early. So we were already on the road by 7:30. We were already on the road, And when we got to the area where the factory is, um, we looked and found out that they open at 10 in the morning, and we're passing by there. It's like 8 something in the morning. So I'm like, oh damn, man, we're not gonna be able to go to the factory. So just kept driving. It was a good drive. I want to do that drive for the fall. I know the leaves will look so beautiful in the fall time, especially like where I went. Like I won't be able to do that hike in the fall because there'll be too many leaves on the ground and they make it too slippery for me. So something that probably I won't not do. But I would like to go to the White Mountains, go see Mount Washington, and go to the top. And I would like to do it early in the day, so that way. And I'm not gonna do the drive up. I'm gonna do the tour where we get into a van and they drive us up, and then we stay there. I think for a few hours, and then they bring us down. So I'm thinking of, maybe in the fall, I don't know, maybe go back and do that and possibly record. I don't know if I could go live up there. That's on top of a fucking mountain. I don't know the signal is any good up there. It's like maybe it is. I don't know. I know for sure that the record for wind speed was conducted there at Mount Washington, and the wind speed was 231 miles per hour during a winter storm. That's wild. It's wild. Yay, Seven Serpents is off work. Yay, he made it. I'm so happy. Let's see. Yeah, for big people. Yeah. Yeah, that would be cool to see some pictures of the Big E. Hell yeah, I'm gonna take pictures and videos, and I'm gonna share it with you guys so you guys can see um the Big E. It's pretty cool. I like you see all those vendors like they elephant ears. They call them the funnel cakes. You got so many different types of foods and different vendors. It's just they're everywhere. The food's everywhere. For me, I like going there because of the walk. Like you get to walk and you get to go in each one of the buildings in the back, which is the 5 states that the local, the Northeast that's the Northeast, which is Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts. I think it's 6 states: Connecticut, Rhode Island. Um, that they have the houses in the back, and they're each a state. I'll show you guys when I go. I'll take pictures of it so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It's so cool. I might do a video of me walking inside there so you guys can see. Um, it's I'll do one for each state. So like I'll take a picture of the front of it and then go inside and then do a video. So you can see the vendors inside from each state.
Seven Serpents, where are you when I need you, man? Come up here.
He's tired. That's what he is.
Yeah, so it's about an hour.
Indian Head. Oh, I passed Indian Head. I did. It's so cool. That's so cool. I stayed at the Days Inn down the road, not too far from that hotel, Indian Head. Um, I was in like I did the hike. I did the Flume Gorge hike, and it was really cool. I'm gonna put up the videos of the falls and the streams and all the water, and it was really cool. I had a really good time. Okay. South Paris, Maine. That's what's up. I went to Maine this year. I went to Boof, what's it called? Boof Bay. I think Boof Bay. I went on a clam bake. I did the clam bake, and it was so delicious. It was. I have pictures, so many pictures of it, and the plate. It was just so delicious, and the boat ride was pretty cool. It was pretty educational. Um, it's unique, so I don't want them to get hit by a hurricane. I don't want nobody here to get hit by a hurricane. It's like it seems like I hope it just doesn't come here. That's all. I mean, I'll be ready for it. Don't get it twisted. I'll be ready for it. I just wouldn't want it to come here. It's just going to create a lot of flooding, like the rivers and so forth, and the streams. Oh, they're going to be raging. Shit, a little thunderstorm here, and I already got a flood watch, a flood warning. So, and that's only for thunderstorms that are coming here. Imagine a hurricane. Ugh. Nah. And it's just right now, Mother Nature, she's not happy. So she hasn't been happy in a while, for sure. I don't know. There's gonna be more things happening, so I just feel like more events, more eye catching events are gonna happen. I'm officially done with the joint. So this is the 10-minute warning. I'm be off of here in 10 minutes because our time has come up and we need to go to sleep. And I gotta take my medicine. Holy shit. It's gonna be a wild night tonight. But I hope everyone had a good night, a good day, and a good morning. It's pretty cool. Life is pretty cool when you step out of your comfort zone and explore your neck of the woods. Because for me, it was a good 4-hour drive to get to the White Mountains, and I love it. I love it. I want to go back. I just feel like a certain way while I'm there because I feel the energy. Like these mountains are huge, huge mountains, and I can only imagine after a snowstorm how beautiful those mountains look. I am just really thinking of like the way it looks during the winter because I know they have slopes where they have skiing and there's people they have like lifts where they take people and they go skiing. I mean that must be pretty cool out there. I can never do that, but I could just imagine the look of how the scenery. Ah, that would be so beautiful to see everything all covered in snow and the trees covered in snow and the mountain looks like it looks like a snow cone. Like that's what I want to see. So I might do that this year, maybe because I don't have anything booked for for December or January. So maybe it'd be a January thing where after a snowstorm, like wait a day and then like a day or two, depending on how strong the storm is. And if gotta do like a little weather research before doing something like that. Like, make sure there's no other storms coming, and to make sure that the weather is going to be pretty. It's going to be cold, but be prepared for it, and get a good hotel. And some of them have indoor swimming pools and jacuzzis, and it's amazing. I went into the jacuzzi, um, and man, I only could stay in there for 10 minutes. It was so hot, and the jets felt so good, but I could only handle, because of my spine and stuff. I can only handle 10 minutes. So I was done. I got out, dried off, went to the room, showered, and then I went to the bed, and it was so comfortable. Like, the pillows were so comfortable, everything was so comfortable. The AC was nice and cold, because that's how the only way I could sleep is in the cold. And I thought I was gonna take a while to go to sleep, but literally I got so comfortable that I just knocked out and I fell asleep, and it felt so good. Because after the jacuzzi and everything, and you take a shower, and I was just so relaxed. And like I said, I thought I was gonna stay up because I felt like weird, like when you're sleepy, but then you don't feel sleepy, and then you're like, damn, I'm gonna end up being up tonight because I just can't fall asleep. I thought I was gonna get into that mood, but no, I knocked out. I knocked out, and I was so comfortable, and I felt so good, and woke up the next day. It was so nice. It was overcast because it was gonna rain that day, and it was Sunday, and then every day this week is supposed to rain there. And had breakfast. It was good, and got on the road and went to Salem, and had a great time in Salem, dealing with the rain too. That was just crazy. It was just, but it stopped, and I was able to do my shopping, and still need to go back there for more. And I got 4 minutes to go. Let me plan on reading my new Fortune book tonight. Okay. Are you going to read it to us, or are you going to read it to yourself? Because it would be nice if you read it to us tonight. Maybe we could go live and then read the book, and then I could fall asleep because your voice is always so calming, and I tend to fall asleep. You are a natural drug to me. It's like listening to your voice. It's just as strong as taking any sleep medication. You're just very smooth and calm and knock out. You're just like a rain shower. That comfortness of rain. That's 7 right there. It's just his voice. It's like, I don't even know how mad he could get, like how his like angry side looks, because he's so chilled. I think when he's pissed, he gets like silent. He gets silent. He'd be like, you know what? Fuck this shit. Those are the ones like you gotta keep an eye on. Cause he's like, it's like, motherfucker. Oh no. We're down. I am done. I'm tired. Too tired tonight. I know I'm tired too. I feel it in my neck. For some reason, I started feeling heavy on my neck. So I feel like this tiredness over me also. But I want to say thank you to everyone that came through tonight. Those in the chat room, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Those that are rewatching, I apologize because I thought the show was going to be 3 hours. It ended up being 4. So we had a little overtime tonight. It's cool. It was fun. but I'm done. I'm tired. Um, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I just feel like this heaviness on me. I'm like, I'm done. I want to watch The Exorcist and go to sleep. Can I watch The Exorcist? Like, I think I want to watch the old school one. I want to watch the old school one. I know they did a remake, like the one that she climbs upside down from the stairs. Like she comes down upside down like a crab, like some creepy shit, and then she sticks out her tongue like that. Like that's some good movie. That's what I'm gonna do tonight. So, Avi, thanks for coming through. I appreciate it. Everyone else, have a great day, a good night, and a good morning. I'll catch everyone hopefully tomorrow. I don't know, 7. What time are you doing your show tomorrow? So I could let everyone know what time you're coming on. Because I know you said you were going to do a show tomorrow, but you never told me what time. I don't think. Let me see. I don't think you did. Oh, you did around noon. Okay, you did. You did say it. There it is. So, um, 7's gonna be live tomorrow around noon. Um, hopefully he'll be talking about this tomorrow show, and we could be entertained by his knowledge and experience and like his wisdom. He's very smooth speaking, talking. Like the guy is a gem um, in the rough and super cool, nice, and peaceful, loving guy. Can't ask for anything more. Um, just have a good time tomorrow with your show, and I'll be there listening and probably interacting with the chat room a bit, but listening more because I like to focus on the individuals that's speaking and not so much the chat room. Sometimes I'll acknowledge the chat room and so forth, but there's a lot of times that I leave my phone and I'm just listening to the show with my Bluetooth. So I do a lot of that. I do a lot of listening to the Bluetooth and just pick up a lot of knowledge from others. So with that said, thank you for watching. I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye for now.